Understand, but that's why it reminds me of like a little bit of like Roman aqueducts and
Yeah, for sure.
ancient.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Josh.
Yeah, it's good. Hey. How y'all doing?
Talk
Welcome.
about my vibes.
Still seething about multicolored carrots, but I'm fine.
Still seething about multicolored. Still. It's been a week.
Not
It's been a
over
week,
it.
dude.
It's been
don't-
hundreds of years, Josh.
No one gets that.
That's,
No one
that's,
gets that because
Yeah,
he edited out that part.
Yeah, it's inside joke.
that's erasure, bro.
It
That
is
was
a
happening
erasure. I had to
While his
edit
fan
it,
was
okay?
loaded.
Lore
It will happen.
erasure.
Lore
No.
erasure.
You hold your L's.
I had to cut it up a little bit, okay? I had to.
Uh-huh.
We were practicing my video editing just for episode one.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
And you didn't. Okay, interesting.
Episode was
Yeah, just.
42 seconds too long.
Interesting. Did it cut out the part where everyone was muted, though?
Yeah.
You were muted. That's
Oh.
interesting.
Yeah. Curious.
Sounds like a conspiracy to me.
Welcome, gamers, to episode 2 of Jump Point. I almost said Tales of Arbory 2. We're so filled.
I heard it.
Yeah. We're back with more Jump Point.
Um,
Last time, after some time away, the members of the party met up once again in Brawl. Each of them came back for various reasons. Some strictly business, others to start new chapters of their lives, and others to reconnect with family. After chance meetings in the city, the party decided to share drinks and have a night out at the Happy Beholder. Some things that happened prior to this meeting that Morn learned more about the whereabouts of the item that he's chasing. Demi shared some drinks with one Jezebel Honor and went to another bar with her after the group left. And Aerith, as the group went their separate ways, told Morn that her father was at his home and they should visit the Mages Guild at some point. And here we are, back to the following day, unless there's anything people had to take care of prior to the next day. If there's anything I don't want to skip over, anything in case. Don't ask, John. Nothing?
I was reading something and zoned out just
You're
at the
good.
end.
You're good. Was there anything that anyone want to take care
Yeah,
of before we move to the next day?
Before we moved, as Demi was, like, basically told Jezebel, "You go ahead, I'll catch up. I gotta grab my purse. It's right over there."
Yes.
Went and retrieved that. Before I left the Happy Beholder,
Yes. Happy bold.
shouted out to Aerith's mom that her daughter was in and didn't say hi, and then left.
Not Eris' mom. That's Lottie's mom.
Lottie's mom. Then I didn't do that. That would have been stupid.
Deep lore. Man.
No, we didn't miss
No.
anything then.
Didn't miss anything. There you go. So we move to the next day.
Are they both Tritons, or is one of them a Genasi?
One is a orc. One is a
Oh.
orc.
Hmm.
But well, let's see. As we start the next day, just gonna roll something real quick. Demi. As you kind of went from your path from the Happy Beholder to the edge, how do we find Demi the following morning?
Well, that's a whole night skipped.
Oh.
Well, that was the question.
Yeah, it was.
If there was anything before the next day.
Yes.
True. I was under the assumption that the question was about the recap, but
No. But if there's something, you're more than welcome to do it.
I think I just have one question about the edge.
Sure.
Can I roll something to see if there was any like high city society in attendance that night?
Ooh. Give me an investigation here.
Not 20.
Nat 20.
All right.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting that either.
That's a good omen for the rest of the table.
So you
Hot
already
table.
know. Give me one moment. we gotta do a little
No.
digging.
You take your time. So, yeah, I catch up with Jezebel and we walk from the Happy Beholder to the edge, taking the coastal route by the dry dock. I think I'm just sort of like making small talk.
Yeah.
Little chit chat. Nothing of consequence. We circle this little bump out here past Vulcan's Legion and this star charts. I don't know. Whatever is going on down there. And I'm just trying to build up this rapport of like airhead, you know. I'm really trying to sell like that where I'm on this date because she bought me a drink, she seems cool, and then apologized, and I okay, I will
Yeah.
take your apology in the form of a few more drinks if that's what is going on.
Yeah, give me a deception check. I feel like, as well. And don't worry, that natural 20 it's brewing right now. It's brewing
I see.
as you're walking.
Question.
Yes. This is against Jezebel's insight.
Actor gives me advantage on deception when passing myself off as another person.
You're.
That's not entirely not what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But I also understand that this is like for the purposes of a specific person.
Yeah.
Right.
What I will say.
I'll just roll it flat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. So 18 on the die. What was this? Deception?
Yes, deception.
21.
21. Jezebel only adds a +1 to wisdom. So, I'm gonna get this.
So it's possible for her to meet it.
You see her on a natural 5, total 6. You see her kind of going along with your kind of conversation, making small talk. I think you can probably tell that she's not giving you a lot either. As she is kind of talking back with you. As you make your way to the edge and head into the kind of, honestly, one of the other bigger establishments on Brawl, you kind of see that Vika, the kind of green, shining green kind of carapace Threecreen, is tending the bar as they usually do. This bar has probably the most mixed clientele. So on that natural 20, you do see some finer people in kind of finer dress here, as well as other kind of spacefaring kind of travelers and like other people who general middle city clientele and some other kind of people you think are out of town. You see kind of a warforged along with a red tiefling man. But in the section of like where you see these finer dressed people, what you see, and I didn't bring out all my dice for this. Oh, jeez.
You know, for no reason.
Yeah, for no reason at all. You see a bronze dragonborn wearing fine kind of beautiful blue kind of blouse with trimmed in this kind of gold, really kind of insinuating their bronze scales. You see her having drinks with this other gentleman dressed fine as well. An elf is also there in this group. Human man, bronze dragonborn, and an elf. They seem to be well-to-do. You can already see that a bottle is being brought over to them from Vika. Clock them as you and Jezebel head in. She kind of looks over to you. Do you want me to get you something, or you can head up to the bar if you want.
I'm going to start off with a red shift, blue shift.
Sure. And she heads up to the bar. You can see Vika kind of and another attendant for the bar working here. She kind of is waiting for the drinks. What are you doing in this space?
Um. Is there like a? You said this place is pretty big. Is this
Yes,
like
this is the
game
one.
tables type of bar? Is this a tavern with a table pit? Is this a
This is
dance floor kind of nightclub?
Ooh, I think this is more of like a. It is the busiest place on Brawl, so I think there is like a bit of there's like a dance floor. You can see that there's like a couple of bars set up in an area. It's just big enough. Definitely one of those. There's like a section for people dancing. There's tables, kind of spaced out from that bit of area of dancing. Then kind of on the sides, there's you can see booths. Also, there is like a second floor, and honestly, a second floor and like a VIP section too. But on the first floor, you see those like people in finer dress toward like a booth, and only like, a few other people are heading in that direction. As you're kind of looking around the space.
Just mingle for a bit. I want to
Sure.
dance.
For sure. They're playing a number. Actually, give me a performance check as you try to dance. Honestly.
$19.
I think you get in kind of an eye from from Jezebel from the bar, and you can see that there's like other people kind of watching you as like the music kind of crescendos. One being the elf from that little troop of people talking. Actually, she'll look over like briefly and then like return to her conversation.
Okay.
After some time, Jezebel will come over with the drinks that you ordered. Like, and as people are clapping and the song finishes, so you dance too.
Don't you?
Not really. At least not.
Okay,
I have
that's
to
a
be.
lie.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna dance with her.
All right, let me roll. Oh, this might be bad.
I grab her hand and we dance.
Sure. Is that the hell of action?
Yes.
Okay, she has 3 to this. On an 18, you see her kind of keeping pace with you. A little, seems a little awkward.
You only got one less than me.
I feel like more of like how how close the two of you are, and just like, oh well, I guess I'm a natural.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, not really my thing, but yeah, I could get. You're convincing enough. And as you continue your night here, you notice think without even rolling, you noticed that that group that you were watching, the man that was there, this dark-skinned man with, you know, short hair, kind of nods to Dragonborn and heads out. You don't have anything like observant or anything like that. Jimmy doesn't have anything like that. I'm just asking.
We are wondering if I can read their conversation.
Yes.
I don't have observant, no.
What I will say is, give me a perception check here as you're dancing with Jezebel, and they've piqued your interest, I feel.
How big is this room?
Quite large. Probably my head space. 40 square feet? Is that like big enough for a mid-sized ballroom type?
Yeah.
Like 40 square feet, and that's like including the bar and like tables.
5 feet of walkway.
Exactly.
5 feet of.
Geez,
floor,
my
something like that.
freaking! I had a catering wedding flashback of thinking of saying those words. Jeez. But yeah, 40 square foot ballroom. Yeah, there's enough space here, but like, yeah, you can.
Yeah. So when I
see.
grab her hand, I set both of our drinks and my bag on a table, and pull her aside to dance. Let me message you something, but
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I think you kind of enjoy the night here and a couple of drinks with Jezebel. And there's an offer. Okay, noted. There's an offer for her to, like, did you want to... I'm staying here if you wanted to, you know... I mean, if you have somewhere else to go, it's not like a big deal or anything like that, but...
are you saying your room's upstairs?
There's like a, kind of like a shy, like... I mean, yeah, to put it plainly, yeah, sure.
I think I'd just grin and dance sort of back over to where my bag is and pick up the drink.
Sure. While you're having this conversation, your friend in the bag skirts over the little Minko that he is, skirting across the floor, underneath tables, almost gets stepped on by a person, loudly kind of going over to the ball like, Micah! Come on! Got another round for us! As her kind of chattering clicks into their head. The Minko moves toward the edge of where those three were. And this is what he hears. Nokri, I understand that you have some, I know it's not the best and most savory thing to do, but a friend of mine has acquired some items, and he loves his, well, he keeps his place locked down. If there was something that you wanted him to store for you, or something you wanted him to get for you. And you see Nokri, the female dragonborn, say, I don't deal in those things, Addis, but our friend Bethy, may oblige you. But, who is this friend of yours? And you see that Addis kind of stands, kind of looks like, oh, I shouldn't say in these public spaces. Let's just say that he is well connected and has ways of acquiring things. Very well, Addis. I will keep it in mind. I like to do above table dealings. You see Addis kind of look and kind of give a nod and give Nokri and Betha a bow. Like, well, enjoy your evening, ladies. And you see him look toward Betha, who seems interested in his offer. Nokri kind of looking back toward the group. When waves toward one of the attendants at the bar to grab another bottle. Is there anything else the Minko wants to?
Man, I love this guy. No, that's plenty. I think.
Someone.
I think we sort of fade to black on the night. We both head upstairs.
Yeah. Sure. He successfully returns back to your back. And we move to the next morning. Who is first up? Ready to seize the day.
I think Aunim would be up pretty early.
Very well. As you get up on him, seemingly, even though that Ruith, your mother, is High Maester of the Accordance, she still has time to get up and make breakfast. And I think this time you catch her in preparation. Roll me a just Constitution saving throw. You had a couple, right, last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, just DC like 12 or so. Yeah, exactly. You're good. A little groggy, but you get up and Ruith kind of in more kind of not her full kind of cleric attire, more of just her head covered. Oh, you're up. I'm just about to finish. Did you have a good night out? Sorry we couldn't get together for dinner or anything like that.
Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, you don't have to apologize for not, we can always do dinner another night.
Yes, of course.
It's nice to be able to see people I haven't seen in a while,
Oh, you met with some old friends?
I did, yeah.
Good. I'm glad. Well, now that you're back on them, what is it that you want to do here? I haven't really prodded about your time on Kryn. I know and I want to respect your privacy, but you come back with these markings, and she points to like the tattoo, especially on your face. And I'm interested in what it means, but if you don't want to talk about it, don't. You don't have to.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all pretty long-winded, but you know, I mean, we could start going over some of it if you want. I definitely had some stories.
Sure. Well, whatever you feel like telling me. I understand you're an adult, and I don't have to look out for you like I did before. But you're still always going to be that boy that was left on the steps of the accordance.
I know.
You see her kind of give you a smile and kind of put the food in front of you. And I think she just asked you a bit about your time on Kryn. Is there a particular detail that you share with her? You don't have to go through everything, but is there a particular thing that kind of stands out that you want to share with her, or something that you withhold intentionally from her?
I think most of it is withheld. I think Aunim talks about it like very cautiously, kind of.
For sure.
I think one thing in particular that he would bring up. Hold on, I gotta find my
You're good.
Middle City High notes for one thing. It would be people with tattoos of the devil strangling a man. And it wasn't really like something that, you know, Aunim would encounter all the time. But it was, I'd say that would be a main focus for this exact conversation. So he's trying to kind of like gauge what she would know about something, like a marking like that. Because she was mentioning tattoos and like, you know, what do you know about them? But he's not being like that direct. He's more so just being like, yeah, like when I was there, I, you know, saw some people doing some things and they had these markings and it kind of made me interested to learn more about them from a distance, and you know.
For sure. I'm going to roll a history check. She doesn't add anything to this. She's rolling it straight. I had to take a quick moment to think because I just rolled a pretty good thing. Forgive me. On a 15, she kind of looks surprised, like, what was the marking? Or just like looks interested, I should say, not surprised, but interested. What was the marking exactly?
It was a devil strangling a human being, and I actually first saw it here when I was a kid. But while I was on Kryn, I noticed it on some other people, and it kind of piqued my attention and started noticing some things.
I've heard of this marking, and these people are quite dangerous on them. They come to brawl from time to time, from what I hear. They are pirates, Aunim. An unsavory lot. They call themselves Hell's Scream. And when they're here on Brawl, you can tell there's an uneasiness. But Brawl has some rules. I don't know if you've known this about this place. This place is the history of this place, even the history of the Accordance being here. This place was a pirate town, and still is to some degree. That spirit is among the people. When the original war priests and clerics of Sira came here, they came to the aid of Captain Brawl. But Hellscream are they're dangerous on them. So if you deal with them, just be careful. You won't run into any trouble here on Brawl. They follow the code of Brawl to the T. But if they are provoked or acted upon, they will strike. Do you understand?
I do. I mean, I've seen it.
You said you saw them on Kryn?
Yeah.
What were they doing there?
Pirating. Stealing things. Didn't really see them do much good there.
I'm sure that the Dragonel riders and dragoons probably dealt with them in some capacity of what Elder Radagast tells me of Kryn. Did you see any of those warriors there? Knights of some kind, right?
Yeah. I mean, there was some pushback. But it was kind of I don't know. It was kind of like it almost felt like a show. Like they didn't really want the pirates to leave.
They probably still trade and offer things.
But yeah, that's what I'd imagine. To some extent, even if it's, somewhat beneficial for the area, there'd be some reason to allow them to keep coming.
Yeah. Just, if you see them here, just be careful.
Yeah, of course.
And I think there's a knock on the door, and you hear the voice of Acolyte Clara. Like, hi, Maester. When you're ready, morning prayer is going to be starting soon. Oh, struck of time. If you could, Aunim, just finish these cleaning dishes I need to prepare for the morning ceremony and handle that.
Yeah, of course. We'll take care of it.
And you see her kind of get up and go to the room, kind of leaving you in there in the space. After a little bit of time, she emerges with kind of full kind of cleric robes of the High Maester. Opening the door, you kind of see Acolyte Clara waiting for her, and they walk further down the hall. Just Aunim, lock up when you're done, and join for morning prayer if you feel inclined.
Of course. I'm not going to morning prayer.
As you finish up, do you leave immediately?
No. I'm gonna double check that all her plants have plenty of water.
For sure. Give me a quick You do it. give me a quick nature check. You kill your mother's houseplants.
Ooh.
Dirty 20. Okay, all right.
Picking them up. Is this one dry?
Like, yeah, I think you've noticed that she has been busy. Maybe some of the acolytes come in and water her plants, but you take care of them here. As you exit, though, You feel a presence from your belongings.
Okay. Is the door closed?
The door is closed.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna lock it when I feel the presence.
Sure. Do you check your belongings?
Yeah.
The feather that's always on your person feels heavy, like it has the weight of a stone.
Has it ever felt like that before?
Oh, it has.
Okay.
And you know that you only have a moment before, and then you feel yourself being pulled.
Alright.
And you appear before a creature. A large creature with black wings, white and black fur. The head it looks almost like a bat. A lion's body. There's a golden chain around a bit of his torso. And where his eyes should be, there's these two golden tusks. He smiles toward you. Wide grin, you can see the fangs. Aunim.
Allium? Have you been?
Good to see you and hear from you again.
It's nice to see you too. You look good. You've been working out?
Oh, Retriever, have you given him some of your humor in his time with you? And you see the dog kind of look toward you, your master.
I'm gonna like put my arms to my side, like straighten up when he looks at me, kind of like regretting saying the joke.
The Retriever, this almost the size of a Labrador, golden fur, long tail. It looking like an ordinary blink dog. But you know full well that it is not that. As your master kind of sits and kind of raises its head and looks toward Allium, kind of gives Allium a bit of a head tilt. It's like, I only joke. That will be all. We will discuss more of our other issue. And the Retriever kind of gives a nod and goes toward you, kind of heads up to you, kind of sniffs you a little bit. What's your first instinct as okay, one second. Check.
Is that your first thing?
Always pet the dog.
Check.
I did last
Is your first
time.
instinct
He
to
was
pet the
not
dog?
happy about it.
Check.
I'm like on him nose now, but does he do it again?
Yeah, how's my mic sound, by the way?
Good.
Perfect. You said, do you go to pet the dog?
Yes. Maybe like no, maybe Autumn's like hand comes out like he's going to, and then he like just like corrects himself, kind of like
Yeah.
quickly. It's just like this weird flinch, kind of.
Yeah, you remember your master is very fickle sometimes. You've petted him before, but as you go to like reach for his head, he kind of sees you do that and kind of looks at you again. It's like, He sees like Alien's like, oh, how much has he learned? I'd like a demonstration.
Oh no.
You see the retriever kind of jumps back. You see that the tail kind of, the long tail arcs up. And you see appearing in his mouth is this double-bladed dagger, and he kind of bites down on it. You've known and seen this weapon many of times on Kryn when you were training in the sword. Do you have your weapon on you?
Yeah.
If you can land one hit on the retriever, I would be impressed.
Oh. Oh, this is gonna hurt. All right. Okay. Fine.
You see the
Yeah.
dog like kind of wagging its tail, expecting you, waiting for you to make the first move.
Oh. All right. Autumn's gonna like kind of hold this sword, like kind of get into a stance almost, but just very slowly.
Yeah.
He's gonna be taking his time. He's
You can
not
see-
thrilled.
You can see the dog kind of not beginning to move yet, waiting for your first move. What do you do?
I'm going to feint, but I'm going to the right. But I'm going to go straight towards the dog and then just slash. When I get in
Sure.
range.
Give me an attack roll. 13. As you move forward at the retriever, running full, you're kind of feinting to the side and swing with your scimitar, you feel like the hit is about to make purchase. And then you hear that familiar sound of a whooshing sound as the dog teleports to your side. Kind of right as you swing. And he's going to make an attack roll with Mongrel, the double-bladed dagger. As you can see this attack coming. You can see
Is
this
that
attack.
blocked with my scimitar?
Yeah, you could. On
Kind of
a
like pull it
on a
through with the
crit-
same motion.
on a crit fail, he kind of overshoots the teleport a little bit and then swings in with one of the sides of the dagger. You can make another attack if you so please.
Yeah. Oh well, we're in it. Oh no!
Oh,
The dog like overshoots. He kind of moves back again. Noticing you blocking, and like you see like a look of like surprise and a bit of like joy in the dog's eyes, right, as you block his attack. The blink dog retriever will move in for another attack on you for an 18 to hit.
Oh no, that does hit.
as it moves and like teleports back from kind of the guard, and then quickly for a moment like teleports to where you can see 4 of the dog quickly, and from the one to the west slashes at you, knocking you fully on the ground. It's like Allium's like, Retriever, that's unfair. And you can see the smile widen.
Evil.
Yeah, at the last moment, you can see that it kind of turned the dagger where it doesn't hurt you.
He just pushes me over with it.
Yes.
It's like a little flex. I'm gonna get up, but I'm gonna leave my scimitar on the ground.
You see that mongrel disappears from the dog's mouth, and it kind of pushes its nose toward the scimitar for you to pick it up.
Alright.
And kind of, it holds its head toward you.
Alright, I'll pet him.
You can see it kind of
I'll
accepts.
thank him for not killing me.
Accepts the pet.
Literally, I don't care if this dog does kill you. You have to pet it. Just saying.
That's right.
I think he wanted to fight me because I didn't.
True. Made the mistake again.
Yeah,
True.
again.
You are a strange creature, Retriever. What? I do thank you for taking care of Aunim so well. You see the dog look toward Allium, briefly very serious. Oh, I won't do anything to harm our friend Aunim. He is important. You see the dog relax. I know you have many other matters to attend to, my friend, but Aunim is in good hands. The dog kind of receives, kind of as you finish petting the dog, and it looks back toward you. But you know you'll see your master again.
And I'll wave to him while he's looking at me.
Kind of barks at you and then disappears. I'm impressed, Aunim. To block the Blink Retriever's attack is quite impressive.
I mean, I only blocked one of them.
Mm.
It'd be more impressive if I could figure out where he is. When there's like 4 of them, it's so confusing.
Much like Blink Dog's, his ability to teleport is a
Crazy.
gift, but the Retriever is much more adept at it.
Mm.
But we're getting off track. You, my friend, how is your time home and on Brawl?
Good. It's been nice. I've been able to see like pretty much everyone I wanted to, except for 2 people. It's kind of nice,
Oh.
but they're doing their own thing, so I'll catch up with them.
Oh, your
another
your
time, probably.
friends.
Yeah, Martin and Phelan.
Phelan, no, those 2 are interesting. And you see him
They are.
look behind himself. Many things they will do,
Mm-hmm.
but who knows? But you, the company you keep, my friend. I've called to you because they're in danger.
Really?
You've been so well not to ask me why. I have these. And he kind of leans and shakes his head, and you can hear the earrings and gold kind of shake as you see the two golden tusks in the eyes. You've done well, and I haven't been too curious to ask why my eyes are this way. Would you like to know?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to share, I figured it'd be rude to ask.
Some things are too much to see. And when I saw it all, let's just say I didn't want to see it again. But I still, unfortunately, see. Fate's course is, well, unforgiving at times. But you, Aunim, are different.
How so?
You walk outside of fate, and I cannot see you. But your friends I can see. And the course that they're on, one of them will die very soon.
How can I help them?
This is what I'd like to test.
Okay.
Much like our furry friend, who I can almost see much clearer than I can see you.
Yeah.
The immortals have an ability to bend fate with their strength.
Okay.
And you might have that possibility. And then some. If you think you have the ability to do so, you're ready to do so.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it sounds like a pretty good time to test it.
That friend
Definitely.
of yours, what was their name? Oh, I shouldn't tell you too much. That might be outside the rules. Just know that one of your friends is in grave peril. They will die. But
Soon.
very soon. And he looks past you and up and toward the distance. And has Aunim ever looked up when he's been in this space?
I don't think so. He's been pretty focused on Allium the few times he's been here.
For sure. But you see him look toward like the middle distance past you. And he's like, very soon. Danger's close. But it couldn't be. Fate is strange. But the course, they seem to all lead to danger. Be mindful of your friends.
Okay.
They have things that they need to do. And with your
To
ability,
protect themselves?
oh, I can't tell you too much on them.
Okay. Alright,
Just know that
that's fair.
your intervention can bend things. Why I
Okay.
wanted to work with you in the first place, my friend.
Yeah. And now it's time to test it.
Yes.
Alright.
Return to them. Keep them safe.
Okay.
And you see him look around briefly. What was your friend's name? The one touched by the stars.
Touched by the star.
And then he throws you out of the space, and you return back into the room.
Okay.
As you appear back, this time outside of the door of Mr. Carjon's room.
I just spawned there.
Yes,
Oh no.
the door is shut and locked.
Made by those who are dead.
And I still have
You-
all my stuff with
You
me.
went from inside the locked room to outside the locked room
Yeah.
because you walked forward.
Okay.
You still have all your stuff, yes.
Perfect. We'll head out. Like I just walked out of that door.
Yep. You head out of the accordance onto the streets of Temple Street. Or does Aunim go? As we move to another place. There. As you wake, I would say you're probably already ready. Here at the Juggler's Folk Guild House, there is a bit of excitement for the following night, or for the shows that are happening. Midel kind of preparing for her act. Here, as you kind of walk into the main theater area, where do you head? Where do you head? Within the Juggler's Folk Guild House.
Wait, I'm sorry to be a complete nuisance here. I was
You're
like,
good.
I was writing notes about this and like I lost track. Could you just repeat that for me? Just one more time.
What just happened?
Yeah.
What exactly? What exactly did you want to know?
Just summarize, I guess. Just
What was your
briefly.
last?
What was your
Yeah.
last thing? Is what I'm trying to say.
I got like, what was it? I got like the first half down. I just needed the last half.
Last half.
Of
Starting where?
starting where? Yeah,
Confirm your last.
yeah. I want to
Confirm
know
my-
where
okay.
you were.
Like, what was it?
Like
the
from when
the
he
juggler.
said about me.
Well, just like the Juggler's Folk Guildhouse, and then
Yes.
I like lost track. Of what
You're
was
good.
happening.
So, Juggler's Folk Guild, there's a bit of excitement for the night, for all the shows that are happening tonight. Midel, the tightrope aerialist that you met at the bar last night, said that she was doing her act this very night. There's a bit of a buzz here in general for some of the new acts that, at the guild house. As Thea, you're in this space and hearing kind of commotion. You see Mr. Oolong kind of preparing the bar and kind of preparing kind of stages. You see that there's a tiefling, kind of a gray tiefling with kind of prepping his voice, like kind of warming up. You see that Lindell, the flamingo Aarakocra, kind of songstress, is kind of looking around and kind of notices you, gives you a nod, and handles as someone grabs her to go do something else. And she's warming up with that tiefling too. What are you doing in this spot? As like there's a buzz here.
I mean, I don't really have anything particular that I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I can go sort of say hi to everyone and stuff.
Yeah, I think you kind of do your rounds. Mr. Oolong kind of has you do some things for him as to, like, you help him out. I think, though, the boss who is down here, the house is closed, but you see that she is here in this kind of full, beautiful, full kind of black outfit. You can see that kind of the juggler's hat is pure white, and she's wearing like a blank white mask. And you can see her kind of walk up to you. Hey, then she speaks into your mind. Did you want to do some training? I need you to head
Yes.
toward the Juggler's Fall, come with me to the Great Market, and what you have on is fine. Come with me to the Great Market, and then I will need you to go to Mogwai Plaza afterward as well. I'm in a mood. I want to... It's been a little bit since I've performed. Plus, I want to test your... The other day, you had a little bit of failing with your acrobatics, so good time to test
Yes.
your skills. And you see Mr. Oolong kind of notice you talking to the boss, kind of gives the juggler a bit of a respectful bow, very discreetly. Because you know that there's some people in here that they know there's a juggling act, but they don't know that, she's the boss per se, right? There's like, oh, there's this person who's just been here for a while. They don't know who that person is under the mask. As you head out with your boss to the Great Market, as you're in the space here, do you wear your usual attire? Do you try to blend in with the boss here, that you're just a performer? What do you do?
No, I just wear my usual.
Yeah, she as you grab your mask and kind of put that on, head to the Great Market. What I will say is that give me, as you kind of train with the juggler here, there's a moment where even getting to the Great Market is a test, because the juggler climbs up onto some of the buildings here. So I need you to give me an acrobatics check to follow her. DC.
Okay.
Ooh, jeez. I set the DC pretty low. It's like 12.
Low. 12.
12 is like pretty standard. That's pretty standard. You see that the
Bro,
juggler.
I was expecting like 5. For like
How about
low.
we make the DC
5
8?
is easy
How about that?
for an average person.
Yeah. This is. You remember your boss is truly an amazing acrobatic, and with a little bit of magic too. You see, she kind of flips up onto one of the buildings close to the juggler's guild house. Kind of grabs this kind of mage hands one of the kind of clotheslines kind of down so you can reach and get it. Swings up and lands onto the top of the building and kind of gives a respectful bow, asking for you to follow. And there's a moment where like you get to that first kind of spot and are struggling to get up. It's like speaks into your mind. Hey, remember you have take your time. Focus on the flow. Try again. Give me another acrobatics here.
I'm just better. I'm just a god fucking gamer.
As you breathe and jump from one of the kind of railings on the building and like pull yourself up. Describe to me, like, do you put some put some finesse on this? What do you do as you kind of meet her here?
Like, I'm like a gymnast in the Olympics. I'm fucking flipping, putting my hands up, landing on my toes, all sorts.
Yeah, he's like, oh, and you see the juggler kind of give us like clap, like, impressive. You can see and feel just like a pride. You've been with this, training with this person for 8 years now, and she taught you a lot about your connection to the celestial flow, and there's some things that she can do that are unique to her, but you know, there's things that you've developed that are unique. And you hear kind of like, next one. And she runs across one of the buildings and flips and jumps to the building, getting closer to kind of Grand Street. I need you to make me either an athletics or acrobatics here. DC 14.
But
Beautiful. You see her run and like flip through the air, land on the building that's like right toward the edge of like the next couple of buildings here. You follow her same path in lockstep with her, and you get to the building that's right at the edge of Grand Street that looks over into the Great Market. It's like, well, good work there. I'm impressed, really. If the board was here, I would put an X under your name. She kind of laughs underneath the mask. I'll be doing some dagger work while I'm performing here, but I also need you to keep your ears open. There's contacts within the Great Market for my network. Did the one, Tom, he passed along that information to that Genasi fellow, yes? Yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yes.
Very good. No. We need to make sure that we're keeping things, well, being on the lookout. The Red Masks have been bothersome lately. So look for if you hear any information about them. And have fun. As she kind of looks at you and kind of falls off of the building and like lands safely down onto the street. And you can hear like a gasp of people. And she kind of gives a bow towards some of like the passerbyers, and people kind of clap a little bit. Do you follow her?
Mm-hmm.
And the two of you head to the Great Market, performing here. I need you, though, to give me a perception check as you spend this time with your boss.
About what time is it?
I would say it's about same time as Aunim, so it's probably about like 10 or so. It's busy right now in the Great Market. Wait, just get perception check 13. Within the network, as you're performing and as like You see people handing coins in, and there's like an orator who kind of sees the two of you, gives the juggler a bow. It's like, I'll start then. Come one, come all. The Juggler's Fall Guild House is open, with new acts appearing before your very eyes. And you can hear like just the chatter and people like, oh, amazed. Though under the current, you hear some things within the network. Talks about the red masks seem to be more active. There's been some clashes between some of the Jugglers network and red masked individuals. Though they've gone and been taken care of, there's like a bit of just a warning to be on the lookout. You relay this information back to your boss?
Yes.
She kind of gives you a nod as like you see her kind of juggling daggers and kind of finishes. Figured as much. Very good, Thea. I can find my way back on my own, but... And she's speaking into your mind, by the way. I can find my way back on my own. But, take care of Mogwai. Keep people in the network safe there, and be vigilant. Yes.
Okay.
I would like to make a perception check.
Sure.
So I'll tell you how. We'll rewind the clock a little bit. I rolled a con save and then I rolled a d12 because I've made my con save.
Sure. You. I think we can pull time back towards the edge in this spot.
Not too far.
Okay, sure.
Honestly. Okay, that's crazy. We'll get to the perception check, but
For sure.
We see Demi leave the edge. Off-white designer bag over one shoulder, loose green shirt, some sort of like khaki pants that are belted really high, fashionably, platform boots, and they go walking up towards the Great Market just before 10. I think I missed all. I got a. What is my perception?
It's your perception.
It was just at 10 or under. I rolled bad.
Oh, jeez.
But so I think what happened was they were having their show on one side, and on the other side of the Great Market, Demi is. I think I went to Felly's pastry shop.
Oh. Yeah, you went in there. There was, though, a person who seemed familiar. He had a smile, big smile on his face as he was in there talking with Felly. But continue.
I walk in. Guess I see Smiley Man.
Mm-hmm. Give me a history check.
I don't need to.
I figured.
Hey, can I get first, is there a good place around here to get coffee?
You see,
Like a good place.
you see Felly like, Dogan, would you stop? I have a place of business. You see Dogan kind of pull back. It's like, what? I'll leave you to it. And he looks over toward Mike. He's like, Mike, good to see you as always. I'll see you later on. And you don't have to roll for this. You see an Earth Genasi woman dressed fairly nicely, arms folded. You passed her on the way in, and you also passed a dark-skinned man with dreads, you know, looking at Dogen and looking toward the street. And you see him
They
kind
were-
of,
His entourage outside.
yes,
Okay.
and you see him kind of give Felly a kind of a little bit of a bow, and he walks out to the great market. It's like, oh, hello, yeah, so,
Okay, who was that asshole?
oh, that asshole
Never mind.
was,
Can I get back to the question about the coffee?
Yeah,
That's really on my mind.
yeah,
at the
so,
moment.
yeah, so Mike can handle that. He's an expert at some coffee, so yeah, he can do that for you.
I need 5 beer claws and do you have like
All right.
a berry, like oh no, what's the name of the cute little pancake thing that's not a pancake? I guess like a crepe parfait, something like that.
We don't really do those here, but we can. I do have
Is there
something
is there,
of
a
berry,
street-
like.
street
if-
vendor? I just
Yeah.
need the beer claws.
Okay, I can do that for you. So, but yeah, there's a street vendor. You'll see him. He's a water genasi man, and he does really great crepes. So, and tell him Felly sent you, Felly Celestine, and he might hook you up.
Oh no way! I remember you now. God,
Oh,
I know your sister.
oh, you know Thea, huh?
We went to school together.
Oh, have you caught up? She might
bit.
be around here in the Great Market at some point.
You don't say.
Yeah, I mean, she usually comes in, before work, and but I don't know. But let me handle. I'll throw something extra in there for you. And you see, Astral Elf, same kind of blonde, blondish hair, kind of these, starlight kind of irises. Goes and kind of grabs the stuff behind the counter for you. Mike is already working on your coffee order. You hear him like chitter, and you see Felly like, just handle it, Mike. Just handle it. And the coffee set in front of you, all the bear claws and everything like that. And yeah, just like I said, tell him Felly Celestine.
I'll pay for this as well. I'm sorry, I didn't actually order. Can you do like a matcha
Oh, yeah, we can.
and
Mike-
just a demitas?
Yeah,
on the
Mike,
side?
Mike, if you would. And you can see Mike kind of like, once again, forearms moving, grabbing all the ingredients to make this your order. It's like, and she kind of is resting on the counter, like after you pay, like. So you caught up with Thea? I'll tell her that you stopped by. What was your name again?
We don't actually pause for any time, but I am gonna pull up my table.
I'm He's like, oh. Yeah, tell him. I should go. Yeah, tell him Celestine. But he knows I'm different. Fine. You ever? I think give me an insight check too, because she did say Celestine.
Oh, good point.
She did say Celestine.
Where the fuck? I just closed this goddamn tab.
You're gonna give a fake name to your friend's
Yes,
sister?
absolutely. Where the hell
Sure.
is my-
Yeah, I
don't
love
need
to see it.
I know the 10 rolls. What was the check you asked me for?
Insight check. As you're getting that prepared.
Ooh. That's not that bad. Insight is a 13.
13's good. 13's kind of what you needed. You know that you'd never forget that man, Karo Ozamata. You know that that last name carries a lot of weight on Brawl. Though that is her last name now, you can see that she kind of made, at least here in the gray market, to kind of use her maiden name. So, yeah, just tell him. What was your name again? What's your name?
Mattises.
Mattises?
Mattises Quinn.
Mattises Quinn. Okay, well, I'll tell her that Mattises stopped by. She'd probably love to hear from you. I mean, we're gonna be doing dinner at my cousin's place, so at our place actually. If you wanted to come and Thea could come and we could have a nice little get together. Don't.
Demi just smiles and politely shakes their head.
Yeah, as all your order is given to you, you see her kind of like, well, I'll tell her that you stopped in. It's like, Mikey,
I miss all of the show that's going on outside because
Yes.
this is taking most of my time.
as you step out, you can hear the claps at the main fountain of like, whoa, yeah, like it's like, come on, the show tonight, you'll experience the deadly spider, my doll, as she does death-defying acrobatics in front of your very eyes. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Hello.
As you finish here, do you go directly to Mogwai Plaza, or do you head somewhere else?
Finished with the day.
Finish with at least your information gathering here at the Great Market. As your boss has said, I can handle myself on getting back. Head to your assignment.
Yeah, I'll go back to the plaza.
For sure. As you do you stop in toward the bakery?
Nope.
Okay. I think on that perception check that you rolled, Demi, you do see a person. You do see Thea's attire for a moment moving through the crowd. Heading out of the Great Market. As we move toward you, Guiles. Where are you
Yes.
Where are you right now? Is your day is already started, already out of your place on the streets of Brawl. Where are you headed?
Sorry, someone's knocking at my door.
You're good.
I think I'm gonna start my day heading off to the dry docks.
For sure. As you head down, these street names, they're tiny. What, sailmaker, right? That's it. Look at him read.
That's it.
Sailmaker
Look at him
Street
read.
onto Anchor Street. Passing Grand Street. And Grand Street's busy at the time. Into the dry docks. You hear the sounds of, yelling and people saying, okay, make sure, all right, there. Yeah, just set it down. Cranes moving, hammers, arcane work on ships. Where do you go first here at the dry docks?
I'm gonna try to find what was the person's name? The new person who's managing the dry docks. I'm gonna try to look for them.
Missy?
Missy, yes.
Yeah, you go past a lot of the other companies here. It's not just Sanders and Co. here. There's a bunch of different companies here that build ships and maintenance ships. But as you go towards Sanders and Co., you do notice flying on a Squid ship, kind of on the main, over one of the eye holes of the Squid ship, kind of finishing some work on it. You see the blue feathered Arthurxmedic, with this, really nice kind of overalls and all these tools within this kind of tool belt. It's you three, if you could, we still need to work on some of the weapons on here and the spelljamming helm. So if you could just, make sure you handle it. And you see that there's this bugbear man who's kind of nodding and is all right, Missy, and kind of heads to one of the other kind of groups. It's crew 2, if you could help Missy, and then we can head and work on this other ship here. You see that Sanders and Co. is working on in their warehouse, I would say, or just portion of the dry dock, working on 2 or 3 ships right now. And you see standing kind of, or in the office, Sanders himself, Ruby Sanders, is in there. Even though, you're wait, why is he? I thought he's not owning anything.
Yeah. I'll sort of head to the office and sort of I don't know, is the door open or closed?
It's open, but you can there's a window you can see into it.
Yeah. I'll sort of tap on the window,
You see
wave high.
the Arthurxmedic man kind of look down. He's looks up at you surprised for a moment. He's what? Well, shit. And heads toward the door, opens it loudly. If it isn't Guiles Baumgartner, how you been,
Hi,
kid?
Sanders. I've been doing good, man. Just finished my time on the old 3rd chapter.
That worked out. He's that worked out for you. Catherine did send me a missive or 2 about you. Said you were eager to learn, and the good Yankee folk are. They're pretty good with words. He said lots of things, good things.
Oh
about
yeah.
You, though.
Well, that's it's good to hear, at least coming from Gith Yankees. But either way, good to hear nonetheless.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sort of ended my term on there and looking
All right.
for some newer things, bigger things.
Good.
Catch my
Well,
drift.
don't mind me. I'm just here, kind of, overseeing some stuff. I kind of gave most ownership to Missy. You remember her, right?
Yeah, I heard from my father that she's now sort of running everything.
Yeah. I'm still around. I can't stop this old man from working on a few projects from time to time, but she's good on keeping me helping me along the way. Same with Bruce there, and you remember the bugbear gentleman who was with Ruby when you were younger. But it's theirs to do all the big stuff now. But did you want to go say hi to the crew and everything?
Yeah, I was just I got in a couple days ago, so I've just been sort of roaming around the rock for the most part. Just
Yeah, she
Yeah.
doesn't change too much, but there's been some things, some more ships and stuff coming in. That's always
Yeah.
good.
That's good to hear.
But let me
Yeah.
go handle like I said. I don't mind me. I just gotta grab some things here, and I might head over to enjoy my retirement, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Got a little garden and stuff.
Ooh, growing anything interesting?
Not too much, trying to grow things. Gotta relax a bit more, but you know how it is. But
Yeah, fair enough.
say hello to Missy and Bruce, and if there's always. I mean, like I said, I'm not running anything, but I don't think Bruce or Missy would say no if you need work. You have a place here.
Oh, yeah. I sort of figured, but thankfully at least I'm sort of doing pretty okay at the moment. But then again, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Well, all right, guys. It's good seeing you. And don't be a stranger, all right? If anything,
me. I won't.
I live on Helm Street. So
Yes.
you can come on by, and I'll probably be seeing Mr. JJ from time to time. So, but and you see him kind of crack his back. He's probably in his he was already pretty older when you were younger. He's probably in his 60s now. He's probably 61 or so. He's still looking pretty great. He kind of cracks his back. He's like, oh, let me head on out. And you can hear the sounds of the crews working on the ships, and Missy kind of flying down toward kind of group one. It's like, for the Squid ship, you can see her talking to this crew. You head over?
Yeah, I'll head over.
Sure. You head over to Missy. And as you see her wings folded close, she looks behind, she's like, Guiles.
Hi, Misty.
Hey, when did you get in?
A couple days ago, to be honest. So yeah,
Hey.
I've just been roaming the rock. Sanders says hi, by the way.
Oh, I can't with that old man. I swear that he's he never wants to stop working. I gotta push him away from stuff. He let me own Sanders and Co. He's like, it's not he won't stop working on ships, I swear. But hey, it's
I don't blame you, old man. It's
yeah, I mean,
it's blood, sweat, and tears,
true. What brings you back? What brings you here? Honestly, I mean, last I heard, you were on a Spelljamming Ship. That went well for you?
Yeah. It was on the 3rd chapter. We went all over, more
Yeah.
places than I could count, but learned a lot of things. But for the most part, I decided it's all right. I think my time on there was well spent, and it's time to go on to bigger and better things.
Well, yeah. I mean, didn't you? I remember you showed me stuff. You wanted to have your own ship one day, right?
And that's more or less why I'm here.
Well,
it's I'm not saying it's hey, do you have a nice spiffy ship I can buy off the lot right
You
now?
see-
I mean,
you see Missy kind of her taloned hands kind of these kind of leather gloves on her taloned hands, and she's kind of brushes the dust off of them. Well, guys, there's a lot of ships lying around, but these are four people. Those are people ships. But what do you have in mind? What are you thinking?
well, I mean, I don't know, nothing crazy at the moment. I've been doing a little bit of research on the offhand. I mean,
Well,
guess,
she kind of just stopped. I do have something that is kind of unclaimed, but are you like how much of a fixer-upper did you want? Like, are you?
Missy, you know me. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know
like,
you, but you know, like, and since you're a friend, and we could have some hangar space for you if you needed to. I'm saying a lot before I show you it, so let's head over to where it is, and then we can discuss some things. Just follow me. Just follow me, and she'll take
Alrighty.
you over outside of the Sanders & Co. hangar toward like a part of the dry docks where there's a lot of scrap and things of ships, kind of broken ships, full pieces of a galleon, like a half galleon. There's the cannon from a bombard ship. There's all these different parts here, and you gotta keep walking kind of to this place. She's like, yeah, well, honestly, I kind of wanted to get rid of it. I didn't know how, and this is kind of perfect for you, I think. And as you turn the corner, you see a ship, small ship. Probably could crew 5 people, but it is in very bad shape. It's a Wasp ship. As you look at it, give me an investigation check here. As you kind of, and I would say, honestly, give me a D20 roll, but add your intelligence and your proficiency, because this is for space vehicles.
Okay. So D20 plus intelligence and
Yeah,
what was it?
And proficiency. So plus an extra 2.
Okay. Oh god, what was what is it? This.
13. Okay. As you look at this ship, just general like outside look, you see it's a wooden ship, so there's like holes in the hull. Some of like the Wasp kind of standing legs on, because there's 6 legs on this ship. 2 of them are completely like almost look like they've been burned off, like something is like hot has like raised them off. So the whole ship is like leaning on its side. All of the sails, like the wings, actual wings of the Wasp ship, the 4 wings, are completely like gone on this. One of the portholes, like the eyes of the Wasp, completely knocked out. Loss, it looks bad. The weapon, kind of the top of the deck, there is no weapon on it. This ship looks like it's in pretty rough shape. What Missy was describing was correct. And as you can see, well, this is it. This is a ship that, I couldn't really do anything with it. So, it's just been sitting here, and it just needs a lot of work, right? It just needs more work than I had time and workers to, really, we had other jobs to do, so it just kind of fell to the wayside, and the person who owned it just abandoned it. So, this could be, the hull, she kind of knocks it, and it's like the hull is like pretty much there, and, you have most of the, chassis and stuff. Some of the legs need to be repaired, but, I will say, it's gonna need some love and some work. But if you're willing to, some time, and I can, for the haul, I can do a price for just the what's as is, and we can go from there. Like I said, hangar space at Sanders, we can move it over there for you and figure that out.
Okay. Well, how much are you looking for it then?
Like 400.
What, 400 gold?
Yeah, 400 gold. There's a good chassis
shit.
on it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, given the price that, like, what, new ones go for? I mean, that's a steal. So, I mean,
Yeah,
sure.
Like I said, guys, you know, it's gonna take a lot of love and work, and plus, you know, we know you here. We'll help you out the best way you can, and if you need to, you know, look for parts or whatever in the scrap yard, or you know, you know, do what you can. I know you're good for it.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, hell, I think it'll be a really good project to work on. I'm excited for it. So yeah, why the hell not? So Guiles then offers out his hand to shake Missy's hand.
Yeah, she pulls
Yeah.
off the leather glove and you know, she gives you a firm handshake. She's like, well, what I will say is, you know, it's gonna need a spelljamming helm for sure. There's no helm in there. But I know you got it, guys. And as you guys two are walking, you know, paperwork. Bruce is, you know, he's kind of the more like handles things. He's like handles, you know, paperwork and money and stuff like that. It doesn't have a name on it. That's been like burned and raised off. So it's just a nameless Wasp class ship. They give you just like all the paperwork for it. And you have a place. Some of the workers move it into the Sanders & Co. hangar. And kind of put it up on chains and things and kind of have it just occupying one of the hangar spaces for you. As the day kind of, after that's been moved, she's like, well, good luck, guys. And you can hear some of the people like, Missy, we're doing break. We're doing break. If you did you want any food or anything? Happy Boulder? Good? Or you want something else? So yeah, just get me whatever. It's fine. Just give me whatever. And you can see that things progress around you, but you have a start of your dream. Though you'll have to put a little bit of elbow grease and work into that dream, but start's a start.
True.
As you move from here, you hear that some of the workers are heading toward the Great Market as well.
I'll follow suit. You know, sort of treat myself for buying my first ship.
Yeah, you subtract the 400 gold from your total.
Yes.
As you move to the Great Market, we move toward morn. As your day has already begun, I think you and Aerith in the Great Market. Did you have something that you needed to do today? I mean, if I can head to the Mages Guild by myself, if I need to. I don't want to, like I said last night, I don't want to stop you, Marn, from, you know, your work that you have to do.
No, we can go there together. Like I said, I don't really have a solid lead yet, so.
Okay, well, you see Aerith kind of look over like, hey, is that Demi?
Look over the direction they're looking at.
Sure enough, coffee in hand, bag of bear claws, walking toward the crate
Once
stand.
again, it is like you're looking at a blank space for a solid half a second, and then your vision fills it, first with a memory, then an idea of green, and then more solid information. I would like a perception check.
from the group, from the two.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Yeah.
The
Yeah,
coffee and bag of pastries, all that's easy to clock.
11.
I gotta pull up Aerith's stat block real quick.
It's Demi.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that was not better than 11.
It's 11 on the die, so a 13. A 13.
It's Demi.
I mean, okay, good. Whew.
Don't think Aerith was fully there for that.
No, I was like, wait. I guess. Oh. Hey. Are they gonna wave you down? Like. Kind of pushing you to come over.
I return by nodding the opposite direction.
Do they do that like all the time, or is that like? It's been a while since we've seen them, so like I don't know if like what that's about. But I mean, I'm not mad about it or anything. It's like whatever. They're.
Yeah, let's just go see what this is all about.
Yeah, let's head over there.
Start walking towards the direction Demi nodded.
Yeah, and I think at this time, Guiles, you're already on your way here on Grand Street. Aunim, where are you?
I don't really know, honestly. I was kind of thinking of, I don't know, like, where would Autumn go after that? You'd probably...
I think I need you to... Oh, jeez, he wouldn't know. He wouldn't know what that clue mean. I think you're mulling over the clue that Allium gave you. He said he couldn't directly tell you, but he did give you a clue before you left.
Mm-hmm.
He said someone with a connection to the stars.
Autumn's pretty confident he knows. He just, I don't know. So it's still a lot. I think he wants to go to the boulder and have a drink.
Yeah, I think okay, yeah, we'll handle that. We'll handle that here. I think though, Guiles, would you give me a perception check? And Thea, have you already left the Great Market to Endemoga to Moby Plaza, or are you hanging? Okay, cool. Okay, all right, we'll handle that too. That's you don't want to know what your man's doing behind the screen. Okay, gamers.
Yes,
Guiles,
I do. Tell me now.
No, Guiles, give me a perception check.
Yes.
We need a Guiles perception check. As Aerith and Morn catch up to Demi, you can see them a little more clearly and not through the crowd. Messy white hair. The sunglasses are just sort of up. No, they're not. They can't do that. The horns are in the way.
That's right.
I guess
They got to
the
be on the
glasses-
shirt
they're-
somewhere.
No, they're tucked into the lock on the choker. Holding a brown paper bag and with the other hand balancing 2 drinks. Actually, no, it's 3. I ordered a demitasse of espresso as well.
You did, yeah.
So, yeah, 3 drinks in one hand, big bag of pastries, and then draped around the neck is the white minko. And I nod to you, and I'm trying to put the pastries in my purse, and it's, I'm trying to do it while I'm walking and while it's on my shoulder, so it's a little awkward.
Yeah.
But as you catch up, Demi just sort of grins and says, I wanted to see if you'd obey.
Oh, my.
Good morning.
You got you.
I was gonna offer help,
like,
but
oh,
I'm gonna let this play out.
yeah.
I hand the extra coffee to Aerith.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Just
Honestly.
off the
You did.
other side of the market.
Oh, were they here for work or something, or like, was she here for work? Or
I don't know. I just saw her.
oh, you didn't like say hi or anything. I see.
That's not what I said.
I'm just teasing. Well, good morning. You seem out of sorts. I think Guiles on an 8. You see Aerith and Morn walking toward a spot in the Great Market. Did you have a good night? Sorry we kind of bailed. Sorry we kind of bailed. I mean, Morn bailed a little bit.
Yeah, you were being fucking weird last night. What's up with that? And I'm looking at Morn when I say this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think Aerith looks toward, kind of like clocks that, like looks between the both of you request, like, what do you?
I think you were being the weird one. Debbie.
Yeah, I think so, but was I being weird? Morn, was I being weird?
They weren't talking about you.
Oh.
No, but I'm glad
Looks
you're
toward-
telling on yourself.
Oh, Guiles, hey.
So what was that about?
Guiles,
Wait, what?
hey.
I turn around and see Guiles.
Okay, I need
So-
I'm gonna fucking. When is the sleight of hand check coming? When is it coming?
just to steal from a
How many limes is this man gonna hold? Swinging around back and forth in the market.
True. It's like, yeah, gee, I was like, she as Aerith completely deflected, the question. Dimmy. It's like, Guiles, hey, what brings you out? Brings you out here?
Hi guys.
What's going on?
Oh, just give myself a little celebration,
It's the occasion.
Yeah, what
Oh,
celebration? What's that? Well, for what?
well, you
Only
guys
10:30.
are looking at the new owner of a Spelljammer.
Oh, and you can
Guiles starts like
Guiles.
clapping himself.
Guiles clapping himself. I think it's like
So you're
awkward.
loaded, huh?
Huh? Loaded.
Yeah,
Oh,
whoa,
fuck
you
no,
just
dude.
bought a Spelljammer? That's crazy. You see Aerith kind of like awkwardly clapping along with you, like, wow. Actually, I'm impressed.
Maybe you should have kept that career going. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a piece, but you know what? We got one to fix him up, So-
Yeah, I think there's like
Oh.
a look toward more like, oh, it's a fixer up. Okay.
Eh.
It's like,
You guys wouldn't believe the deal I got on this
Okay.
puppy. It was like insane.
oh. I think there's a look toward Demi. More like, okay.
What did you pay?
Yeah, I'm curious now. What did you
All right, get this, right?
Huh?
Okay, yeah, I'm listening.
400.
400,000? That's not bad.
Yeah, but wow, you got a fleet
No.
for that 400,000. Wow.
No. 400 gold.
What kind
How
of ship?
bad is it?
What kind of ship are we talking about?
It's a wasp. I mean, it's
Miles, baby.
Big, small.
Big, yeah. Well,
it houses 5. It houses 5. So it's like it's enough for like a party,
Respectable.
Respectable.
Hey,
Exactly.
but 400. How much of a fixer-upper is this?
yeah, I think
Well,
you see Aerith like the equations going off in their head, like big thinking. Like,
well, you see, and then Guiles then proceeds to just list off every single fault with
Holy
it.
shit. It's
How much time
And-
passes? How much time passes?
it's at least like
The
2
rest
minutes.
of the walk and talk.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes or so, like of you guys getting to a place, and like as you sit down, that's the end of the conversation. It's like,
Guiles, are you sure you bought a ship and not like the concept of a ship?
so it seems to me that like
What is included?
yeah, like I
Uh,
kind of want to know that too.
I mean, if you want it, we could take a look at the bad boy. You know.
You see Aerith kind of intrigued, like she does though, or look at you, Morn, for a moment, and like handling your thing, but you know, it's like, why not? Yeah, let's. Sure, I'm honestly, Guiles. I've been on, you know, a few ships. You know, I just want to see what you're dealing with, and if you got a good deal. And, you know, like, it seems to me what you explained, like, this ship went through, like, a full-scale battle. And it's like, I want to see it. Warren, can we? We need to go see it, Warren. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
we need to go see it.
Where were you heading with those drinks?
Told you. I just saw Thea like a second ago.
Oh, so you're gonna head over to where she was going?
I was just gonna see what was up.
All right.
I was looking for you, but then, you know, you showed up, so I don't have to do that.
Oh, you were looking for more? What for?
I asked my question.
Mm-hmm. Well, guys,
Let's go see the ship.
Yeah, I'm really curious, and
They're like hold open the purse for you, so it's easy to put the pastries in.
You hold the bag open, and the entire, like, full grocery bag sized thing goes all the way inside.
It's like a small like arm bag, like very small.
It's not very small, but it has a surprising amount of space inside.
it's a good designer bag. They got that. They found that bag somewhere in Wildspace. It's not a knockoff.
It's not a knockoff. It's not a bag of holding either. It's just got a
Sure.
surprising amount of space in it.
It's just a good bag.
Like, oh wow! I thought it would like poke out.
Yeah, it's like, wow, Aerith is like, oh, where'd you get that? I'm not like really like a designer bag person, but it's kind of nice.
You know, they sell a lot of different stuff in the colleges.
Really? I mean, kind of makes sense. I wish they did that.
they're
when
just
I went to
selling
school.
stuff. Just giving it away.
Well,
My favorite place to shop, college.
Yeah, that didn't have that experience at
Insight
Spelljammer
check.
Academy.
Insight
Yeah,
check.
true. There's an insight check from both Aerith and Morn, I'm presuming.
you went to college?
No.
All right.
Ooh,
It's about education and getting extorted
I mean,
by businesses.
they kind of got you there, but
What?
kind of got you there.
Especially a place that has more than one college pretty nearby.
Now they got me.
My
Now they-
deception's a 16.
Yeah, now they got
anyways,
me.
I rolled a 5 on the die, 7 for 12. So.
Yeah, 12 too for Aerith. There's like a belief of like, I guess there's other shops. Aerith is like, I mean, it was just
I have been around colleges. They do upcharge in neighborhoods.
yeah, like Spelljammer Academy was just a large spire, off the sword, off the dagger seas, or your sword ghost, but yeah, we couldn't. I went to Waterdeep and got stuff. This is you're walking and talking right now. I'm like, yeah, I kind of went to Waterdeep and bought things, but like not really like stuff around the college. I guess different experience. As you guys head towards the dry docks, Aunim, you have that drink. Do you walk back toward, like, kind of step out into Low City? I need. Have you, has Aunim figured out the riddle? I think even as you're drinking, the riddle is, you know what Allium is. Allium is a sphinx
Yeah.
at heart. But he loves a good riddle.
I think Aunim is very confidently between two characters. I think he's just trying to think
where does
about
he
it.
go after he has the drink, thinks and sits down, puzzles over the riddle? Who's the first person that he thinks of for his answer?
All right. I want to be careful of this portrayal, but could Aunim not like a cigarette, just kind of like a
Oh, like a pipe or something?
yeah, but like just kind of like chamomile flowers, you know, like
Yeah,
like he's
sure.
smoking like a tea. It's more so
That's
just for
actually
like the
sad.
activities so he can think, you know.
Yeah, I think there's
Yeah, so he's
someone.
gonna leave the beholder and just like go to the docks and just kind of look off into the abyss to think about it.
Yeah, you kind of look out into wild space, see some ships coming in, see some of the sails moving, going to have a think. I think give me a just flat intelligence. Well, honestly, I want to, before we get to do any rolling, I want to hear where Autumn's mind is going to. Here, like, where is he? Where are the gears turning as he's like sitting? You know, I almost sang a song. I'll chill. Sitting on the dock, having a watching the clouds roll away. Hey, has a little chamomile, rolled chamomile cig, kind of breathing in. Where is his mind going? The riddle. It's echoing in his head.
As he's puffing on his Otis Redding branded cigarette.
Hell yeah!
Thank God.
Truly a
Oh
good
my God.
bard, a bard of the ages. You know, he was on Toril, truly in the Sword Coast, performed for the Duke,
and created a very
Go ahead.
successful cigarette brand.
True, honestly. But yeah, go ahead.
I think with the Autumn's passive perception is 14, and I think when he came back and he was kind of hanging out with everyone, he may, or there is a possibility that he could have noticed Demi looking over his head, which would indicate to him somehow she or they could see his halo at least a little bit, which to him would be a close enough clue that they're the one,
Sure.
or
Okay.
Theo's
So
armor has a lot of
recalling when I first saw you again when you got to the Happy Beholder.
yes.
And
And like you know when like if you have like food on your face and someone's trying to be polite about it, you notice like their eyes look at your eyes and then they'll like dart to the food and back to your eyes or something like that.
True.
It's like one of those things where you're kind of like, oh,
Do me
you can see that.
a solid fucking favor. Roll a history and an insight check and just beat your history check.
Okay.
True.
So, easy.
Easy. Okay. You remembering this, you go to have that thought about like people's eyes not meeting your eyes, and you wonder, like, "Are my teeth? Is there something in my teeth? What's up?" Demi doesn't have like irises or pupils. When they are making eye contact with you, there's a very, very subtle, like vertical plane that becomes visible like all the way through the eyeball. It's very weird. So I think you're thinking back about it, and you remember that like you show up and they did the down up, like check you out, and then eye contact, and then the eyes, like the plane disappeared because they weren't making eye contact. And so you can tell they just like very slightly looked over your head.
Mm-hmm.
So you do actually get that information.
Okay. And then the other person that Aunim is thinking about being the clue is Thea's armor. When we saw her in the crowd, because she had like, I mean, it wasn't stars, it was moons, right?
She had a constellation on her mask.
She
Okay.
did.
Yeah.
You were close when you were talking to her. You saw like the full mask and everything like that.
Yeah.
But what does Aunim do as he's like mulled over the riddle in his head? Where does he go?
After the docks?
Yeah, after the docks, after you like stamp out the chamomile cigarette, the Reading,
I guess
the Reading brand chamomile cigarette, and now you feel like you've like had a good think and have like kind of formulated two theories in your head, and you're like, okay, this is actionable.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know, because I, like, my instinct is to, like, almost go talk to one of the characters, but at the same time,
This is you. It's up to you.
it'd be tough to find him. I don't know, so I guess I'll kind of play with fate and just kind of head into Low City and see who I see first. See if I can, like, bump into somebody, you know?
I think you know where Thea usually is around this time. At least you kind of have a guess. I mean, she was there same time yesterday. This time of Mogwai Plaza. Demi would be harder to find because you saw them talking with that Goliath woman at the bar, and you have no clue where they went after that. You know where they live, though. You know where, like, Miss Asterfeld lives, and that's in Low City, kind of near where Mogwai Plaza is. So you have a heading for some degree.
Which one's closer?
From Happy Beholder, it's both about the same distance. You got to head up Dragon Street, Eel Street.
By street distance, I think Mogwai's closer.
Mogwai is on the corner of Squid, or near Squid and
I
Galleon.
guess I'll go to Mogwai first then.
Okay,
See if
Is
I can
that
find Thea.
all right.
Yeah,
As
if you go coast, Mogwai's closer.
Yeah. As you head into Mogwai, Thea, I need you to make me a perception check. As you look around Mogwai Plaza and notice just all the tables going, you notice someone acting suspicious. What do you do? They, I think on a 13, you notice that they are a human. From here, where you're looking, you see that they have, you know this on 13, they're concealing something. They seem off.
And I don't know this person.
You don't know this person. They're not one of the workers at Mogwai. Not a usual customer yet, and no one that from the network. What do you do?
I mean, I guess I'll go and approach them.
Sure. As you move forward, as you approach them carefully, you see they move into an alleyway toward Squid Street from Mogwai Plaza. And that's when it hits you. A piercing migraine. I need a wisdom saving throw as you walk in their direction.
Fuck.
On a 7, you quickly, like, it's that almost that tinnitus high-pitched whine as you hold your head for a moment, like resting against the side of this building. You feel that intense migraine. It stops you in your tracks. And as there's that moment of clarity toward the end of the pain, you're in a vision. You've had only a handful of these. And you never know when they're going to happen. But when they happen, it's a vivid vision. In this vision, you see the same person that you saw going into this alleyway. In another place on Brawl, somewhere else on Low City. You can't make it out in the vision, but you're like a fly on the wall in this state. As you look here, you see that there are 2 others, almost in the same kind of attire. And as you look at them, you see that they're talking with someone. They're in like this full dark cloak. You can see like the conversation happening. Do you move closer to it? Do you delve deeper into the vision? Okay. As you move forward toward this group of 4 people, you hear muffled, "Here it is. Make sure it's done. They could be a problem." And the money is passed over to them. As the money moves from this cloaked figure, I need a perception check here. If you're looking for any details or anything on this person that's fully cloaked.
It's always a 13.
13.
It's been 13 every single time.
It has 13. I think just briefly through the opening in the cloak, as the hand kind of like reaches in and pulls the money out, you see what looks like a black circle, and that's when the vision pulls back and you can feel yourself back in the moment here in the alleyway. do you proceed further toward these people here?
Mm-hmm.
As you walk forward, you see standing before you another the person you follow turns around, pulls out his weapon, and two others move in from another alleyway. I need you to roll initiative. That's where we're going to take our break.
Oh my god.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Can we do like 10? I want to try to take my dog out really
You're
quick.
fine. Yeah, we'll do a little 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Nothing bad. Nothing possibly. could
Anxiety.
go
Shut
wrong.
up!
10 minutes.
Shut up! Fuck you! Shut up!
We'll see you in a little bit.
Huh?
How we
How much
doing?
health do you?
Panicking.
I didn't say anything.
Wait, I was gone. I was gone, and then like I came back and we were on break. What did I miss? Because clearly it was a lot.
You missed a piece of shit,
I'm just
Garbage
in combat.
ass.
No worries.
rat bastard. Yeah,
That's nothing that crazy.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
casual combat.
Yeah, just a little casual combat.
But
Nothing
why?
crazy.
Why is she in combat? That's my question.
I'm just
asking.
goofy and silly like that.
You just missed a particular Thea thing that happened, and that's okay.
Oh my god.
Thea thing.
Uh-huh.
Just a Thea thing.
Just a Thea thing.
Just
Hashtag
Thea
Thea.
things.
Hashtag Thea things.
Just there, thanks. I forgot my hit die was a D8.
Nice.
Yeah.
GG's.
Oh.
Well,
I'm gonna roll initiative for our.
That's awesome.
I wonder if it will need me to have the token selected. If anything, I will just throw us. Let me check. Why did it do that? That's big. Let me see if it'll just roll it into the order. If it didn't do it, you gotta have a token selected. I'll just roll it manually. What's their dex modifier? Okay.
are you trying to not tell us what they are?
Yeah.
Because you named them preemptively?
Yes.
You do
But
realize you can name them something else.
yeah, and that, but I have to have the token out to like throw them into the initiative order. So, you know. I could just do it on the GM layer, it's fine. No, it's not particularly about what their name is.
If you do it on the GM layer, then we don't even see the
See the rolls.
initiative.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So I'll just roll them with my physical dice. Okay. This is a 19. And then with you. The one that is directly to your left, Thea, is going to swing on
Left
you.
of what?
You're in an alleyway. I'll just try to say a
Okay.
little bit. You're in an alleyway that leads out onto Squid Street. It's a little bit off the path of Mogwai Plaza. As you kind of headed in toward this person, that's when the other two kind of approached from behind you. The one behind you to your left is going to swing its club onto you.
Ow.
And I will. You know what? Since we're being a little secretive here, we'll still keep being secretive. Why not? Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Here we go. Does a 17 hit you?
Oh, you bastard. Yeah.
Doing 6 piercing damage to you as the one from behind you're caught off guard as it swings as he swings his spiked club directly into you, knocking you forward a little bit. He's right within 5 feet of you. The other one that's behind you is probably like maybe 15 back. And the one in front of you is like 30 feet away from you. He's going to end his turn. The one that is within 15 feet is going to like look around the corner and is making sure no one else is coming. You can end his turn. It is your turn, Thea.
Is there anyone like very close to me? Like, what's the distance between all of them?
There's one that is directly within 5 feet of you, the one that just hit you. One within 30 feet that's going out towards Squid Street, and one that's 15 feet away, looking in the direction of the plaza.
Okay, I'm gonna use my short sword on the one that's right in front of me, the one that just hit me.
Yes.
You can eat my dick.
24 definitely hits. Give me the damage. 8 points is really great. As you
Yeah, because you can eat my dick.
as you swing your sword, piercing directly the honestly directly into the shoulder of the one. You hear him like actually cry out a little bit and pull back from you, taking 8 points of piercing damage. He's looking kind of hurt. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn?
No.
Stay put. The one that's 30 feet away is going to rage. Actually, you see him looking, actually. This one's going to stay where he is, keep looking toward Squid Street. Aunim, where are you right now?
Still looking for Thea at Mogwai Plaza.
I need you to give me a perception check. The DC on this is going to be 14.
What was it, perception?
Yes.
Could I do insight?
Could you do insight?
Yeah, for, I don't know, maybe there's a crowd forming or something. There's a little spectator.
There's no spectators for this. This was clearly put away from
She
Mogwai
got
Plaza.
jumped in the secret.
I need a perception
How
check from
long
you.
was it between getting to Mogwai and getting jumped?
All of the time. So she's been to Mogwai. All the time Guiles has went to get the ship, meet you guys. It's been that whole time. She's been in Mogwai for 18.
So we met Guiles. Guiles was in the Great Market, and then we all went to go see his ship, which is at the dry dock, right?
Yes. So you guys are.
So we'd be walking up Grand Street.
Yes, you would be. I need
How long was it between Thea getting to Mogwai and then getting jumped in this alley? Because if there's a guy going to Squid Street with a spiked club,
He doesn't have. Oh. You're
Wouldn't
right.
the guy? Hold on. Wouldn't the guy in like with the spike club obviously wouldn't be like open carrying it and
He
like
would,
up-
he
So
would
the
be
thing's
concealed. It would be concealed. However, I do like this. I need the group that is on the way toward the dry docks to give me perception checks here. And I'm going to roll
Wait,
a
why did I
stealth.
click? I'm sorry. Please ignore
You're
me.
fine.
I didn't mean to
I'm
click.
going to roll a stealth check on the individual that's watching on Squid Street, the alleyway to Squid Street.
I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Okay. I've rolled it and give me those perception checks for sure. Aunim, you hear someone, like over the brief chatter, you hear someone kind of cry out in the direction of an alleyway. You can head there. A 22 definitely gets you that direction. It doesn't sound like. It doesn't
Let's
sound like.
go on.
It doesn't sound like a cry.
Edge.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like a cry of like joy of like, I've won a game. So
in general.
Chat? Okay.
It's a nat 20.
Nat 20? Okay. We have Morn, if you would. Roll me a perception check.
For a total of 23.
23. We have an 11 from Guiles. Okay. And Aerith is with you, so I'll roll for Aerith as well. Okay. Morn, if you would.
I have a 13.
13. This is good. An 11, 13, and a natural 20. The 11, 13. Aerith rolled a 6. She's not really paying attention. 11, 13. You notice a person on the alleyway kind of on Squid Street. They look like they're waiting for something.
Dude, it's my homie Atlas Rimwalker. The 11.
True. Sorry. Wait, how did he roll Atlas for the
I
11?
don't know.
What the fuck?
It's still in your chat log.
That's funny.
Holy shit, Ian. Where did that come from? Are you on the right character sheet, Ian?
Think?
How it rolled Atlas, so you got a blast from the
Double
past.
check.
I did it?
It's a crossover episode.
It is a
Oh, it
crossover
did.
episode.
It did roll Atlas. What the
We're
fuck? Hold
beyond
on.
the grave.
Beyond
Are
the
you
grave, he said.
rolling
That's
just
my
from
that's
the
my
wrong-
nephew.
Wrong name in chat, or are you rolling
it's
from the
good.
wrong sheet?
He said
No,
that's my kin.
I refreshed D&D Beyond. Let's see if it fixed it.
There we
There
go.
we go.
We're still
Okay.
doing. He said that's my kin. I protect my kin. Okay. A natural 20, Demi. You notice you've heard of these people. You notice a member of the Red Masks waiting on Squid Street. It seems like they're a lookout. You also notice that he has a weapon on him, which is not unusual in Brawl, but it's like he's clenching on it. And he turns back toward the alleyway briefly, and looks like he's about to return in.
Is it so? That's the guy that ran just stepped out onto Squid Street, or is
Yeah,
that a sec? We're
that's-
seeing
that's
a
another-
fourth guy.
You're seeing?
I don't know. There's 3 of them, but
Yeah,
from
you're seeing
what I
a
just,
person.
I saw one person come out of the alley.
On the natural 20,
And
you do see him signaling across the street to another person.
Okay. So I don't know. It's a 4th person, but the above table.
Yeah.
Different guy.
Yep.
Um.
And he turns back in. What are you guys doing? Aunim is probably the first person to get there. So we'll resolve that first. But I think
Yeah,
we'll
we
resolve
see it.
we'll resolve Aunim first. You guys see something going on there. Aunim, if you would continue your path forward here.
All right.
As you
So I guess I hear the scream, and I'm just kind of charging through the crowd. It's not
Yeah.
really drawing a crowd to the exact thing, right? So I could probably
No.
just like kind of cut through the sea of people to an opening,
yeah.
and then just charge down an alleyway, right?
Yeah, there's a person in front of you. I need you to roll. Are you going to charge past them here? There's as you get a little bit into the alleyway, like maybe 10 feet or so, there's a person right there. He sees you and he pulls out his club. He's like, what the hell are you doing? I need you to roll initiative. $19 is really great. You will act first here. As we get to the top of the round. Aunim, what do you do as you see this person in front of you pulling out a weapon? As you look down the alleyway, you see Thea is bleeding, actually. As you see, I'll say that for flavor, the mask that she wears is cracked and on the ground.
Hey, his mask?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try to charm him.
And charm this person. Wisdom saving throw. We add nothing here, so it's to beat a 14. On a 5, describe to me what your charmed person looks like.
I guess as he's kind of like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" Like pulling out his club. I'm just gonna kind of like put my tattooed hand up, and I'll just kind of like grin at him, and then I'll just walk past him.
Yeah, I think he's like, hey, oh, you're with us? We gotta make sure this. We gotta make sure this one doesn't leave the alleyway alive.
All right, yeah, just guard the exit.
Sure thing. And you move past him. You use all your movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to so 30 feet. So he was like 15 feet into the alleyway. Yeah, you can. So you move 10. He's about like. You're like right close to the one that Thea is directly fighting. He does not notice. Like he like looks over for a second. He's like, "What the hell? Who are you?"
How far is Thea from me?
10 feet or so, like 10 feet. She's definitely locked in battle with this guy. The one that is toward Squid Street. You cannot cast Shield of Faith, unfortunately. Since you already cast a level spell.
Oh right.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Okay.
We spell cast. We move to the one that moves from Squid, the one that you guys saw, the rest of the group saw. He moves toward the alleyway. He moves a bit further. He's going to use his action to dash to get all the way up to Thea. And that's going to be his turn. Thea, it's your go.
Hello.
The one you have one that just
continue.
one just ran up towards you, like club out, noticing that like you're putting up a good fight. And there's the one that's already hit you, that you already hit actually, bleeding.
The one that's running to me, I get to hit him before he hits me, right?
Mm-mm.
You sure? What was I thought there was like... Oh, it's called.
You don't have Sentinel. You don't have that. However, there's one that's already you're in fighting right now. Yeah, the one he just used the bonus. He uses action dash and ended his turn like right next to you. You're already fighting another one. What do you got?
I'm just gonna hit the one that I'm fighting currently still then.
For sure, yeah. 16 hits. Give me the damage. 9 points of damage. Describe to me what it looks like as Thea finishes this person.
I think once she's hit him the first time and he screams, out and kind of like falls back a bit, she just runs back over and just like in a huge rage just stabs him again and finishes the job.
Yeah, you stab him directly into his gut. And he falls forward as you pull the short sword out. And you hear the one like, what the one that just ran at you like, health. And he signals to kind of behind him, kind of waving motion for someone to come forward. The one that you just killed, he's gone. The one that walked past Aunim is charmed. Does he get to end it on his... Does he get to roll again for it? Charm person, if you pull it out for me, please. Does he get to save against it?
Where do I find that, sorry?
No, that's for Aunim, sorry. Aunim.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yep. For charm person, Aunim, does he...
No.
The spell
Until
ends.
the spell ends. Or until anyone harms
Makes
it.
it makes sense. Okay, cool. So he is charmed. He's gonna be like, "What the?" He's like, "What's taking so long? Finish." Hey, he's like, "Hey, new guy, Hey, make sure she's finish the job. All right."
Forgot I was muted.
Oh, I see it. I see what you said. Yeah, I typed it quick. New guy, finish. Make sure you finish the job. Come on, we gotta get out of here. And that's gonna be his turn.
Oh yeah. Give him a thumbs up.
At the top of the round,
Hey, did you see that?
Saw something. My passive insight. Do I got a read on the situation here? It's like weird.
yeah, as you look over Morn, what you notice is that it is weird. They look like
Spent a lot of time here.
Yeah, it looked like a lookout. And as you notice like something's weird, you notice two more people running toward that alleyway.
Oh, I only saw one of them. There's another. Well, there's a party over there.
I'm gonna look back towards Guiles and Aerith and be like, "You coming?"
Of course. And you see
Guiles-
she
Guiles is-
already is. Sorry,
Yeah,
go ahead,
jump.
guys.
Bring a hammer.
Giles was so focused on walking, he was like, sort of like, he's already like 10 feet away from like where everyone is, and he turns around.
The other thing wrong with my Spelljammer.
Yeah. I think Aerith is just like listening, like, and then hears you say that. She's like, "How bad is it?" And kind of is
Don't
already
really
walking.
know, but it's definitely weird.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I'm just already keeping
yeah,
pace with them.
she is already like has hand on spell book and is walking toward the place. So I would say you guys can get here since you're not in combat. You guys have free movement. However, you will intercept the two on Squid Street once you get up to that spot. So if there's anything you guys want to do prior to that, spells you want to put on, Aerith, seeing that it's kind of a fight, she's going to cast Mage Armor on herself. Kind of touch herself and like you see this like brief aura of blue, and she's like kind of is making a beeline toward these people. Any prep or anything you guys want to do as you're about to hit initiative?
Nothing.
Okay.
Um,
Guiles to me.
fuck. I think it'd be funny to disguise self into Jezebel.
Sure. It could be funny, alright. Noted.
Why are you wearing her clothes?
I didn't realize that.
Nobody did. That's why I had to say it.
You definitely don't fit. Holy shit. Anyway,
No, it's a very cute, baggy green shirt and these really belted high khaki or canvas pants that are cuffed because they're
Sure.
way too long.
oh well, okay. As you head toward the fight, I need initiative from this group here.
I will roll higher than. Nice. Then I will get I will get double digits on the die at some point. That is an
I
11
believe.
That is an
I
11 for you.
believe.
total. Yeah, I rolled a 7.
11 total. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Guiles
Oh,
with 17.
You've got to be shitting me. Okay.
Born with an
what is that?
11.
All right, I have a +3 to initiative, making that a 5.
And me with
Beautiful.
a 5.
Let's
First
I
of
go.
realize
all-
this. I realize that Guiles is not with us. Turn around, miss him running behind me.
Yeah,
We
it's
have
your turning.
Aerith. We roll initiative for Aerith. We got dexterity.
I always roll 2 dice. The very solid black dice for impulsive thoughts and other influences. So I rolled a 2. The impulsive thought die was a 3. I rolled really bad.
You know what? Aerith is right there with you with an 11. What's your dexterity? Your head dexterity is way higher than hers.
I'm ahead of Aerith, yes.
Yeah, good.
+4.
Aerith rolled an 11. We're having a good old first combat, guys. It's having a great.
Woo!
We're having a
First
great
combat,
time.
woo!
These two, I can already say what they were. These two Red Mask members are going to roll initiative. It's going to be R4 and R5.
Jesus.
You guys are going to intercept these guys. For sure, this guy rolled an 11. This one, a 10. As you see, they notice you guys approaching them and draw their clubs. Aunim, it is your turn. There's one person right close to Thea. Thea is like stabbed and finished the one in front of you. What do you do?
How far is Thea from me now?
If you move up,
Yeah.
currently she's 10 feet away from you. And he's probably like 15 away from you.
Alright. I will. Fuck.
Please
I'm
don't
gonna-
fuck during the D&D show.
Yeah, we can't do that.
I'm gonna heal. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to Thea and I'm gonna heal.
Sure.
Oh, no, thanks, bestie.
Healing hands, cool. Using your. How does it look when you use this ability? This SMR ability.
I think. Demi's nearby, right? So,
They've
the-
intercepted the people on Squid Street, so maybe they could.
I don't know that
see
you
this.
know that. I'm around the corner.
No,
Okay, so we're not in sight. Okay.
no.
Then. I think Aunim would like, kind
I'm at the far
of
back of the pack.
think he'd put his hand on Thea's shoulder. I mean, knowing that, because he saw her helmet or her face mask, like, split. So he's known that she's been hit. So he just walks up, puts his arm on her shoulder, and, like, I don't know if everyone would be able to see it. It'd be the same kind of, like, ethereal glow as, like, the halo. But I'd say, like, his arm would probably light up a little bit from, like, the energy transfer.
Yeah, you feel restoration come over you, Thea, as Aunim kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, healing for 4 points. That's your action. Anything else? Bonus action? Action and move. You still have a bit more movement. You've only used 10 feet of your movement, so 20 more. As you're like right. Are you side by side or behind Thea?
I think I'm behind. No, I think I'm probably facing her because you said she hits the person in between us.
Yeah.
I'd probably just like approach head on, just hand on shoulder.
For sure.
And then, was the other person that was 15 feet from me, is that behind her?
That's, yeah. Facing towards Squid Street. Yeah. So,
Okay.
like, yep, go behind her.
Tough choices with
All the
spells.
3 bad ones right now. Like, your charm guy is on Mogwai's side. Everyone else is on Squid Street side.
Yep. And nothing else you got? Guiles, you're on deck, sorry.
You know what? I think I'm just, I think I'll end my turn. I think I'll stay where I am and end my turn there.
Is Healing Hands a bonus action?
It's a full action. That was
Okay.
my dilemma with that decision.
Yeah.
The one that just went up to Thea is going to bonus action Rage. And then swing with his club. What do you, Thea? For a 13 to hit. Thea?
Yes. Sorry, what?
Does a 13 hit you?
You're in this fight.
It does not.
There you go. That's all he has. Guiles, as you approach the two, as they notice you guys come up as a group, they draw their weapons. What are you doing?
How far away are they from me?
You're the furthest one away. They're probably at most 60 feet, since you were already going 10 feet toward the other to the street, so they're like 60 feet away from you.
You know,
You see Willow. You see Willow kind of look at you, shocked and surprised.
I'm gonna look to Will. It's like, don't worry, buddy. This isn't anything new anymore. This is textbook.
And you see like a game face on Willow, like nodding. It's like you've been through some things with this little fake creature.
So what I'm gonna do is Guiles is gonna reach into like his into his back pocket and pull out like a small leather pouch. And each in the pouch has about like half a dozen like sort of like inch in diameter spheres, right, with like varying colors and textures and like intricacies like within it.
Okay.
And he sort of pulls one of them out and he just hums it to where the two guys are at. And
oh hell yeah.
was it slick grease then covers the
Holy. So they need
the
to make.
ground.
They are close to each other, so they need to make a
DC 14 deck save.
DC 14 dex save. Okay. Or be knocked prone, right? Okay.
Yeah.
First, R4. Okay. And then R5.
You'll love to see it.
DC 14. On a 5.
Meet-
R4.
Beats
Whoop.
it, beats it.
On a 4, he goes whoop. Falls on a on a 12. R5.
Ooh.
He also fully falls, slips on the grease. Perfectly timed, right as they were walking toward the alleyway, both slip and fall. Is that all you have for your turn? Beautiful turn. Thea, you're on deck.
Let's see. I'm going to also. What is it? I'm trying. This is like tough because like I'm trying to transmorph each sort of spell I have into something like mechanical that Guiles has sort of dicked around with.
Well, you've already cast a spell. You can only really cast a bonus action cantrip or anything, something like that. So
That's true. That's true. What do I do? No, I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah. So he will leave it at that. Leave it for the others to go crazy.
all right, Thea, you're up with Morn on deck.
Who is the person still behind me?
Yes, he swung on you.
Yeah.
But you stepped out of the way.
I'm going to attack him.
For
Turn
sure.
around and attack him.
Dirty 20 for sure hit. For 7. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay. Boy, this for one is going to have to spend. So with grease, is it anytime they move in it? Or it?
I believe anytime they generally just move in it, it's
The saving throw.
it's difficult. It's
Difficult
it's
terrain.
difficult terrain. Let me just double check.
Pop it out for me
Pop it out.
if you will. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just standing in the area or enters the area.
Okay, so he's gonna use his movement. I had a Baldur's Gate moment where
Yeah.
I had a Baldur's Gate moment. I was like, is it anytime they move in it? Sorry.
When he ends his turn.
Into turn. So he's gonna stand up. Saw that you threw that. Stand up, burn half the movement, move 15 feet onto Squid
can't-
Street.
Standing up is half his
Yeah, he-
movement. And then
Yeah.
he-
In the difficult terrain.
depending
Oh.
on what part of the grease he's
Grease
on.
is good.
Yeah, grease is pretty great.
Yeah.
So he would
Yeah,
have
if
to move
he's-
into the
If
alleyway.
he's further out of the alley, then
Yeah.
And he'd have to
Maybe.
make a continued check every time he steps on it. Like,
basically
Yeah,
he only
yeah.
has 7 feet of movement to get out of grease.
Yeah, so he has to move. So it's half for this. He has to move into the. Yeah, he can only get it just outside of it into the alleyway. He can't like double back and like head toward you guys, or he falls again, basically.
yeah, if he ends his turn there.
Yeah, so he. Yep, he's gonna have to. He was the closest one, so this is correct. He moves into the alleyway, using all of his movement. That's all he has. Morn, it is your turn. 5 is still there, knocked prone. He was the furthest one. He's gonna have a tough time.
As I am approaching there, skirting around the grease, can I see into the alley and like see Thea and Aunim?
Yes, as you look over, you see Aunim, like there, and you see Thea, her short sword already bloodied, and a person on the ground.
All right. Guess I'll draw my pistol, then point at the guy that's who just made it out of the grease,
Yeah.
and be like, "It's not too late for all of us to just talk this out." And this like click back the hammer.
I need you to make an intimidation check here. One person has already gone
Dog.
down.
This dice is in the fucking timeout for the
Yeah,
rest
put
of
that in the
night.
timeout. What'd you roll?
Holy shit, that's a 13.
I'm gonna roll just a straight.
I've not rolled higher than a 13 this whole session.
I'm gonna roll
That's
just
crazy.
straight d20 here because this would be like wisdom, honestly. Doesn't add anything to it. On a natural 1,
Perfect.
you see him pause for a moment and really think about the next move he's gonna make. He looks toward the one that's fighting Thea. He's like, looks back toward you. And he... What's his play here? He is going to run. Actually, he doesn't have any movement. He can't go anywhere. Even if he uses his reaction to run, he can't. He's kind of frozen here. You see him like shaking here. I would say that he has essentially the feared condition. As he's like looking at you, looking at the situation, just frozen.
And behind him, they are fighting, like, what is it, R2? Or
Yeah,
R1? That they're
R1.
fighting?
R1 is, yeah, R1 and who's they're fighting right now. He is engaged with Thea.
All right, I'm going to try to shoot past the guy that I scared and hit that R1 in, like, the leg.
Sure.
People.
You would have sneak attack.
Okay. So advantage here.
No, you would just get the sneak attack roll. If you,
Understandable.
yeah.
All right. Incredible. Let's see. Plus 6. So a 15 to hit.
15 does hit. There's an ally within 5 feet, so you can put a D6 on here if you're feeling frisky.
I have to get my D4 out. Hold on.
Okay.
Or my D10 rather. Sorry. D4 is the knife. D10 and a D6. Plus 4. For 13 damage.
Jesus.
Non-lethal.
No. Smile,
I try to shoot him in the
non-lethal.
leg. I shoot him in the leg.
Shoot him in the leg. 13. Okay, non-lethal. 13. Okay. He's looking hurt. Very hurt. As like he's bleeding. You've shot him in the leg and he's bleeding. Still standing though, but very hurt.
And then I'm just gonna starlight step past the grease into the alleyway.
Sure.
And past the guy that I scared.
He's
So I'm on the opposite
he's
side of him.
quaking. It's Aerith's turn. Aerith, he's from here. Aerith is going to hit the one that. Oh jeez, he's in the grease. You see Aerith pull out the black spell book and whisper a few words, and hold her hand out toward the one. She's gonna make this attack at disadvantage because he is prone. The one that's in the grease. And it doesn't matter, it's a 21. As this bolt of just arcane energy just hits him while he's on the ground. Alright, that's gonna be her turn. Okay, my brain. All right. Cool. The one that is on the ground is going to spin, have his movement, and move in the direction out of the grease. You put it directly on top of them. Yeah, he's can only just get outside of the grease, and that's going to be all of his movement. Well, he'll spend his bonus action, his action to dash. Actually, wait. He'll spend his bonus action to... Nope, he'll spend his action to dash and dash toward the other group. Demi, Aerith, and Guiles. He's like probably... He spends the rest of his that 30 feet. He's just in the middle of Squid Street here. Some distance on him. Number 2, he's still charmed. He's like, "What are you guys doing?" He's like, "Come on, new guy." Demi, it is your turn. The one he's probably like. You were closer to Morn, right? When we started here on the street, correct?
Yeah, but then I turned around because we lost Guiles for a second, so I
That's
truly
right.
am at the back of the pack.
For sure.
I
He
think
is
I'm like
he is
10
definitely
feet behind.
like, yeah, he's definitely 40 feet away from you. The one that just used his dash to get here.
That's fine. That's close enough. I'm gonna mark him.
Yeah.
I take the sunglasses off of the choker, flick the wings out and put them on, and twist the lenses. They slightly rotate, and it goes from orange to pink. This guy, in a moment of looking around and trying to track all of, the 3 of us, the 4 of us who just showed up,
Yeah.
he makes eye contact with Demi, and through the sunglasses and almost like beams, the planes align over this guy, and he feels seen.
He feels so seen.
He feels so seen.
Dude, I love that.
He knows I've got him.
Thank you.
and
Thanks
I
for the
reach
support
it-
and ally.
Thanks for the support. I reach in my. That's a bonus action.
Yeah.
So, I'm running towards him as I'm doing this, reaching in my purse, and I pull out a tiny little hand crossbow, and I point it at him, just the most like. If you're right-handed, throwing a ball with a left hand is what this looks like. And just limp wrist, flick a crossbow bolt in his direction.
Sure. Give me the roll. Let's see what we get.
That's a 4 on the die. I don't know what I added to that, but it's not enough.
Yep. Your dexterity, Roger.
Oh wait, I have advantage because I marked it. That's why I'm doing that.
You do.
Oh my god, the second roll is so much better. I am efficient in this.
But you are.
It's Jax. So okay, so sorry, 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits.
Tight. He is slowed. Well, he's slowed. I can't not deal damage to him after hitting. I should have written down what a hand crossbow did for damage.
Say what? D4, if I'm not mistaken, or D6? D4?
I think it is a D4.
It's D4, yeah.
No, crossbow and 1d6 piercing.
Nice.
Sweet. That's a 6.
Sick. Plus, your dex?
Plus my dex, so 9 damage.
Nice. As
I haul off and just throw a crossbow bolt at him, sort of not expecting it to hit, and realizing as it hits him, like, that would have killed me.
and
So then David just quickly just shoves the hand crossbow back in the purse.
as you hit him, the bolt hits him in the neck. And he goes down. Anything else for your turn? Any extra movement?
No, I've used all of my movement. I'm
Okay.
like, how far into the alley did you teleport, Morn?
Sorry, what was that?
50? Are you like 15 feet into the alley, or 10?
I'm like, I would say 15 because I was like 10 past the guy.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think my movement puts me like at the corner, basically.
For sure. Aunim? It's you with Guiles on deck. What do you got, Aunim?
I think it was R5 was running towards the other group.
Yeah, he's already down though. He's
Oh,
gone.
okay.
You have the one that is he's quaking right now, and then you have your charmed buddy, and the one that's attacking Thea.
Point of clarification. It doesn't matter because he's dead, but I could not have slowed that guy. I don't have that mastered today.
Master yet?
Yep.
I think I will cast Sacred Flame on the guy casting attacking Thea.
For sure. Dexterity saving throw. On a 11, it's a failure. Describe to me what your Sacred Flame looks like as you use your focus, the black feather.
Well, can you guess the color? It's green.
It's green. Hell.
Yeah.
Okay, not gonna lie, I was just gonna say fire color, so I actually wasn't expecting
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The fire color.
Wait, is
Yeah.
Sacred
The
Flame?
one color that
Fire
fire
color.
is.
Sacred Flame
Yeah.
is Sacred Flame from your
You don't
ASMR,
have fire.
or is it from your cleric stuff?
That's from cleric stuff,
Oh,
I
sick.
believe.
I get it. This green
Everything's
flame.
got that like aurora boreal. Like,
Oh,
kind of,
yeah. You
like
see him
mirage-y look.
burned by this holy green flame, and kind of he looks at you and he's like, angrily. Anything else for your turn? Your action? Any movement? You're right next to Thea. What else you got? Guiles, you're on deck.
I'll start not far, like I'll stay within like 10 feet of Thea, but I'll start moving towards the other group, seeing the other guy like run in that direction.
You said the one toward... You're gonna run past that other guy? Is it engaged
No,
with
really, I'd
Thea?
like to stay within. I'd stay within
his threat range.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Just like kind of get a little bit towards that direction.
Okay, I see. Nice. The one, as you're within 5 feet of him now, he's gonna make a decision here. Think about finishing the job, or I think homie's job minded. He's gonna swing on you, Thea, for a 22 to hit, dealing 8
No.
piercing damage.
No.
How you feeling?
I'm not looking too hot.
It's gonna be his turn. Guiles, you're up. You seen Demi kind of nonchalantly kill one of these guys.
It was not nonchalant.
Yeah, no. There was intention behind it.
It was careless, and then it hit me a little hard.
You're like, wait, I killed that guy.
Oh,
It's like, wow, crazy. How far away is Guiles now from the alleyway?
You stayed where you were, right? And then casted the spell. You're still 60 feet out, right?
Still 60 feet. All
Yeah.
right. I'll dash. Was it 60 to get to the
To the edge of right where Demi is, peeking
Yeah.
in. Yeah, I think as you peek in, you see Thea in one person already on the ground, a guy kind of shaking, Morn, and Aunim fighting, kind of facing down this other guy. Thea's fighting him too. Anything else you got? Bonus actions, anything like that?
I should preface the last turn.
You do have
Would
a
it
bonus
be-
action
would-
to command Willow, by the way, too. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, but the thing is Willow technically out already, or like would I need to like sort of like get him in, you know?
Willow, as we've ruled all of your minions act on your initiative. You
Gotcha.
spend your bonus action to command them to do something.
Okay. How far away is
Into the-
Thea from the entrance of the
Entrance to the alleyway. He had the dash to get in there, but he was on the street. So, like 40 feet or so.
40?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure. Okay, 30. I'll have Willow fly 30 feet to get as close to Thea as possible.
For sure.
Based.
Cool. Thea, it's your turn. The one guy in front of you is looking hurt.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna kill him.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Okay.
Do that?
You're gonna
Whoa.
kill him.
I'm gonna
Okay,
do him like that.
I believe.
Oh, he's so dead. Get
20.
fucked.
Give me the damage, please. You know, just for me.
Give me the damage. Give me the damage.
Describe to me what you do as you finish with this red mask operative.
Was he the one shaking on the floor?
No, that is the
He
one
was, all right.
near in the alleyway near
This
Morn.
was the one that tried to attack me.
Yes,
Yeah, that's when I shot in the leg.
and he's still grooving.
Oh, you shot him in the. I'm gonna take my short sword and I'm just gonna like drive it right into where he was shot. Just twist it a little bit and then stab him. And just kill him.
Yeah, you reach in. Short sword. He crumples down in pain onto the ground, and you slit his throat. He falls to the ground. Anything else for your turn?
Mhm.
The one here, he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw. What was that intimidation roll that you rolled? Was it
13.
13? Alright, he's gonna try and save against that.
Just
Highest roll
remember
of the
the
night.
highest. Yeah. Just remember.
Lucky 13.
Alright. He's going to spend his dash action and run out the alleyway onto Squid Street. And try and run. He's going to run out of combat. Does anyone try
Into
to
the grease.
he enters it, right? He's gonna jump over the grease.
If he
least
tries
try.
to jump over the grease, I'm gonna throw a kick at his leg in
Right,
midair.
he is walking in that direction. Yeah, give me attack. Attack opportunity.
Bad.
What is it?
3 on the die.
Yeah, it's not gonna quite do it. He jumps over the grease, spending that 10 feet to get over that, and he dashes onto the street. He is exiting right now. Morn, it is your turn. There's one more. Well, actually, right now we're in a peculiar spot. There was one that is charmed currently. And there is one exiting. Technically, we're in this state.
We're not out of combat. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're in an interesting spot. Morn, what are you doing? There's still one. I mean, you don't know that he's charmed. There's still one hostile toward at the end of the alleyway toward Mogwai.
Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna ignore the charmed one because he's gonna be. I don't know that he's charmed or whatever, but he's farther away from me than the guy who's trying to book it.
Yeah.
And I'll chase after him as he's leaving, keeping pace, so I like stay the 10 feet away. Jumping
sure.
over the crease.
Jump over the grease. Yeah. Yeah.
And I will. I'm gonna try to make him fall by also shooting him, but this time I'm gonna go for like the foot.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Bro. How's a natural one gonna? Is that hit?
How
That hits,
loud is
right?
your How loud is your pistol?
Quite loud. We'll get to that.
How's a natural one gonna? It hits,
It's not
right?
looking too good. It ricochets. It does the zinger. Ricochets. Yeah, we'll get to that. know, best believe I was doing
Cool.
something. I was thinking about the gun. Anyway,
I actually have 5 more feet of movement than he does.
that's all right.
So I can move that extra 5 feet and get into threat range
Yes, you can.
and make a swing at him with my parrying dagger.
Yeah.
For a 15 again.
15 does hit.
No, just the dice itself damage.
What we got?
For 2.
Okay. Aerith is seeing you run after them, is going to whisper another incantation and shoot another arcane burst at the running guy. For a 17 to hit.
You can say the running man, don't be shy.
Yeah. Running man. It's him. He's not looking too great. It's going to be the one that's charmed. Then Demi. We'll resolve the thing at the beginning of the round, at the top of the turn order. Demi, it's your turn.
How far is he? If he just dashed out around the corner?
He is from you, 15 or so.
Okay.
He's not far.
I didn't see Morn do this, so this is totally my idea. I'm gonna teleport right in front of him where he's running, and just it's poof. I'm instantly in front of him, duck down, and with 2 very quick stabs, there's almost immediately a stiletto in Demi's hand. That's a fucking nat 1 on the first one. I'm gonna bonus action mark this guy first,
Just like me for
just because I remembered to do.
Sure.
Now I'll mark between. I miss, and that's what reminds me. Oh yeah, I need to do that.
So. Okay, yeah.
Wait a second, I can't do that.
You can't do that. Yeah.
Face step is a bonus action.
Yep.
So, first one's a miss. Second one's cocked. What's 17 plus 5? 22.
It's a hit, is what it is.
Yeah. This one, you're just rolling just the die.
For damage?
Yes. This is using
Yeah.
Nick, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It is 2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's still up.
Yes, he is.
To be fair, he's only taken like 6 damage.
Bingo.
Okay.
At
I
most.
Then he took
probably
7.
hit him more. Might have been another guy. Yeah, jab, miss, jab again, just barely get him. I want to get as close in his personal space as possible. It doesn't mechanically change anything, but
Sure.
just get all up in his business and whisper, "Don't you want to talk this out?"
He's focused on getting the fuck out of there. He is scared. At the top of the turn order, I need one of you, lucky, beautiful individuals,
Me.
to roll a d20.
Yeah.
Just one of you.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll take it by the balls.
Roll it, Captain.
Sick.
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll a
I
d20
shouldn't
just
have
because.
taken-
I'm also going to see what I got.
See? Natural 3. Natural.
Really? I got a 7.
Incredible.
Five.
We're all down horrendous.
A 5 is not so great.
Oh, you don't
You
say.
can tell. that twice.
Aunim, it is your turn. You still have one charmed by you.
What is the charmed guy's surroundings look like? Is anyone near him?
No, not yet. But on a 5, those gunshots that rang out twice did not go unnoticed. You know that though gunshots happen all the time on Brawl, I mean, you're not too far from Gift Town. However, it does not mean that people from Mogwai Plaza aren't going to come and see what's happening, and it doesn't mean that a Magister might take a look at it. You know that your time is running thin right now. What do? The one charmed by you is charmed by you. Thea is safe right now, though she is hurt.
Is it just the charmed one left?
In the alleyway with you, yes. You saw the other one run out of the alleyway. Mourn.
And I
chasing
still don't
after.
really know that there's other people around the corner.
You don't know. You've been fighting the ones here and here. You saw Mourn, I think, briefly. The one there kind of with his club shaking and run out, and Mourn follow. But that's all you got. What do?
Alright, I'm gonna make a decision based off a roll.
Sure.
There we go.
Okay. Thea, we gotta get you out of here. We gotta go. Right now. And, I mean, is she like... She's not immobile, right?
She's not immobile, no. You just know that she's hurt here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start, like, kind of, like, not like pushing her along, but kind of like, you know, ushering her along, almost like I'm supporting her leg, but not really, because, like, we're kind of running
Yeah.
towards the guy that's charmed.
He's like, oh, what?
I got her. Don't even worry about it. Just make sure nobody follows us.
Yeah, right. No problem. Hey, just make sure you deal with her, all right?
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Okay. And he kind of goes toward the alleyway, kind of middle of the alleyway, kind of protecting.
That is such a great spell.
Charmed is a beautiful spell.
Yeah, no one attacked you, so like you're chilling. He almost did, but he had to finish the mission.
Yeah.
That is your turn. Guiles, what do? Your friends are kind of around the other one here. What do you have?
Let's see. So what is it? We have Morn and Demi surrounding one person,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, you and Aerith are kind of playing distance here.
Gotcha.
And there's one, you know, if you look into the alleyway, you see that there's one kind of protecting the alleyway. I'd say that for free you saw Aunim usher, or Aunim kind of usher Demi, Thea out of the alleyway in toward Mogwai Plaza.
Okay. So if Willow's 30 feet into the alleyway, How far is Willow now from, was it R4? I think R4 is the one that's not charmed.
I was the one not charmed.
Four's the one getting away.
Getting away.
Well, he's not getting away, but
You know,
trying.
you know, he's trying.
Making an attempt. I'm just waiting for R2 to attack us because he thinks you're on his team.
Yeah.
And you just told him to make sure nobody follows you.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Yeah, you're the person that's charmed is gone.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think Willow's in front of, or near that one, for sure. R2.
Which was the guy that was charmed, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I'll have. Oh, God. Wait, Willow's fucking force strike is a 30-foot reach? What the hell?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
crazy.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually fucked. Okay. You know what? So me using Willow is a bonus action, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have Willow do force strike on R4.
To fly over to the... Yeah, you can do that. You fly from the one here. Yeah. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. God, let's see. What is it? A 1d4 plus PB.
Proficiency bonus, so 2.
Yeah, 2. Nice.
What roll will we roll to attack?
Oh, I'll just fucking roll a d20.
Plus what now? Plus your
What was it? Is it plus 2?
is it
Or
is it plus your proficiency bonus for? Let me what am I doing? I need to look. It's plus your that's right, it's not 0 because I gotta pull it up. 1 second. Artificer. Look at us using our things here. Artificer. Your spell attack modifier is what it is.
Spell attack modifier.
Yeah, so if you wanna what's your spell attack
So
modifier?
plus 6.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Or no. Wait, wait, is it my spell attack and then there's my modifier. So I guess my modifier is plus 4? And then...
Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta look at your character sheet before I say before
This is so confused.
before I agree.
Your shit's confusing.
You used. I think we do use the plus 6, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a spell attack,
Okay.
so yeah, we use plus 6.
Okay.
That's right.
Dirty 20.
What you got?
I already rolled the damage. The damage is above for 6.
It's 6. I don't see that. What's that?
Hold on. This is the hit is 1d4 plus PB.
Yeah,
Force
plus,
damage.
plus 2, yeah.
Oh, you don't see the the thing I already rolled there? What the hell?
No, I did not see it. Let me check and see if all this stuff is right.
Just-
Never whisper. Auto roll damage and crits. Let me make it plus 2 for you. So we need to make sure we do Willow's HP as well. Since it's time, we didn't think about this
Yeah.
stuff. I did not see it. You need to click it
No,
again. Click Force Strike from Willow's page if you could.
Oh, there we go.
Don't worry, chat. By episode 3, we'll be very quick with combat.
True. This is why we did a light combat
Hope.
early on, so we can get all the stuff. Good. Yeah, click it from the
Things
character sheet.
definitely won't get more complicated with a map involved.
When I level up, it'll be simpler.
Literally.
So true. Hey, we added another freaking minion at level 2 for Ian, so we're having a good time. Could you click it for me, please?
on deck. I just clicked it 2 times.
It's
Interesting.
not
Do
coming
you not
through.
see it?
No, not for me.
All right, let me refresh.
I clicked it from myself, and it worked. Who would have thought?
Golly,
Is there
gee
Oh,
features and
willikers.
traits on... What am I saying? No, it's on your sheet.
Willow has his own sheet. Let's do Willow's health now too. It is a 1 plus your
Click.
intelligence modifier plus your artificial level.
So was it level is 19?
Intelligence modifier is 4,
Is there-
correct? So it's 6
Oh, 4.
HP.
4, yeah. 4.
6 HP. Bada bing. Yeah, click force strike
Did you-
on Willow.
Click.
Curious that it's not working for you. Interesting.
All right,
Well-
I click again. I keep clicking.
Interesting. It's not coming through. Is it coming through for anyone else?
No. Does he have actual access to the sheet?
Let's check. Yep. Controlled and edited by in player's journal.
That's crazy.
Why is it not going to come through? What the hell?
Oh, that's fine.
Well-
Well, give me a D4 plus 2. And
Alright.
we'll worry about the kinks about it later. It means I gotta worry about all that stuff for the other ones, but we'll do it.
Oh wait, your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Who would have thought?
Okay.
Let's go,
Who would have
walkers.
thought? Did it come through or no?
Nope.
Did it again.
Oh, we'll figure it out. Give me a D4. Give me a D4.
All right, R.
You don't have to.
Alright.
You could RD4, but you could also just click the dice roller on the side. Fine. Either one.
I've been clicking and typing.
Are you getting the... You're locked out.
Yeah, you're
What are
gone.
you getting on your side? Just tell us the result.
Yeah.
I did say so. It's like, all right. So the first thing was like I ended up getting a 20 for the hit, right?
Okay.
And the damage roll was a 4 plus 2 for 6.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, I think you're just fucking Dizian. I don't know. But describe to me how Willow finishes this person who's already running.
Willow basically sort of like flies up to them silently with like a face of determination and basically like just sort of force strikes him in the back of the head, and like is he like exiting like the alleyway with the grease, like the entrance with the grease?
He is already on Squid Street, surrounded by Morn
He's already
and Demi.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna Will's just gonna force strike him in the back of the head, and he ends up hitting his head on a corner of the sidewalk. And it's lights out for that, man.
Okay, well, that's that. There's one more person here. Thea, you're running away with...
Wait, I just realized that was
what's up?
only my bonus action.
That was your bonus action. Anything
That was
else?
only my bonus. I didn't do my actual action.
Sure.
I'm going to do for my actual action. Like find like a, I don't know, some sort of like stone or something that's like near Guiles and stuff. And what is it? Guiles is gonna like sort of, I'm gonna say he like has like this sort of, he's gonna take off his jacket and he has like this sort of metal brace contraption like on his forearm, and in essence it's basically a mini catapult.
Hmm.
He's gonna rest the stone in like a little like sort of leather woven basket type thing to just hold it, and gonna aim it at the remaining guy.
Okay. It is a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
14.
Okay, let's see.
It's 13 bludgeoning.
Could be very bad.
13 would kill any of the rest of us.
It could. Dexterity saving throw. He only adds 1 here. On an 18, the stone whizzes past him.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Scatterbolt savers
What's it?
suck.
It's saber
On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. So if the guy was running,
Oh,
wait, when the object strikes, wait, hold on. Oh, I guess I don't know. It's
It
worded
just
so-
misses.
so weirdly.
Best believe I played Artificer
Okay,
in my last campaign.
Alright.
It also, it doesn't
I
stop him,
believe
it
you.
stops the object when it hits him.
Okay.
Which means it keeps going.
It hits a person in the ground.
So
Honestly,
I'm gonna give you a dex save. Nat 20.
well, he's aiming at the charmed one. Give him a charmed one.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Thea, it is your turn. Do you continue to run with Aunim, or do you do something
Yeah.
else? Okay.
No, I'm out.
All right. As you're running out, is there anything that you tell anyone from the network as you're leaving? And you're heading into Mogwai Plaza.
I can tell them like what happened to me.
Yeah, because I'll tell you this. There's probably going to need to be a cleanup.
Okay, I'm gonna tell them.
Okay. I think you see the one Derugar dealer kind of looks over at you, seeing that you're hurt, kind of heads up to you. It's like, is everything, what's going on? Is there a problem?
I was attacked. But back there.
Did you, okay, you need to get somewhere safe. Either don't go directly back to the guild house. Just find somewhere safe. She looks at you like as she's talking, she looks at Aunim and like looks at you as like kind of a nod of like, is he good? Like, is he someone you can trust? There's like an unspoken like look.
Yeah, I just sort of like nod and just like he's like okay, like reassuring.
All right.
Where should we go? I'll take her.
Head toward we have some spots in the middle of the city. Head on Trader's Way. You'll see a small building on Trader's Way, 2-story building. Just knock. Thea, you know the knock for this place.
Mm-hmm.
Just get there. And you see her kind of look toward a fire genasi kind of worker. He kind of looks surprised, like kind of gives a nod to you. We'll take care of. Who was it? Do you know?
No, I don't.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Go.
Okay.
Morn, it is your turn. The one in front of you has been had an unfortunate Fey accident and has hit the ground and is dead.
Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, Will doesn't kill people. It's just misfortune, right?
No, this guy got fucked up by Willow and me.
Yeah, he slipped.
So that's what the vacation is.
Uh-huh. Vacation is a slip and fall and bust your head on the concrete.
A short trip
Mm-hmm.
to the pavement.
Morn, what do you do? There's one left. He's still charmed for how long does charm last? Pop it out, please.
An hour.
An hour.
1 hour.
Jesus. You're
He's
chilling.
charmed forever. Like,
As long as nobody hits him. Guiles. I
What?
don't know if we know that.
What
What
do you
about
do?
me?
Yeah, what do you do, Morn?
You're
I mean,
an
he's still in the
astronaut,
he's
though.
still
You
in
would
the
know about charm
alley,
stuff.
yeah. Still in the alley, yeah.
He's still in the alley, yes.
Yes, I don't even see him.
You see that guy that you might have asked questions? Fucking dead.
For sure. Yeah. 2 out of 3.
Ah, shit.
I don't know what to do, Jesus. Because I don't know that he's charmed.
Nope. What would Morn do?
It's time to go.
Aerith looks at you like looks down the alleyway. Whatever happened. Thea and Aunim are gone. Let's get out of here before the magisters come.
Yeah, I was loud. So
Yeah, a little bit. Where to?
look over my shoulder towards Guiles. Just look back at Aerith. Drydock?
Drydock.
Ah, yes.
I think with that,
I was leaving. I was
yeah,
out of there.
leaving, Aerith following, exiting combat, leaving. Still charmed. Gimme, what are you doing?
Picking up the body.
Okay. Moving it where?
Across the street, back into the other alley where he was a lookout.
Sure, yeah. Kind of set him up.
Nope. I keep walking.
Okay, yeah. Yep. You heading out, exiting combat? Cool. Aunim, you're on your way to the safe house. Guiles, Are we exiting? Guiles, we're following the group, right?
Yes. Yeah, sorry. I fucking zoned out for a split second there. My bad.
You're good.
Yes. Following the group.
Following the group as we exit combat. You all head toward the dry docks. Not hurt from the fight, but a little shocked that it happened. However, Aunim and Thea, as you head on Trader's Way, Thea does the knock on the door. You hear kind of it open. You see a wood elf kind of surprised that you're here. It's like, get her in. Like toward you, Aunim. Get her in. How bad is it? She like snaps in front of you and like checks your eyes. Like you have a concussion. Get her onto this table.
Lift her up.
Thea,
Yes, bitch, lift me up.
still kind of
He is so small.
like the adrenaline kind of
Pussy.
wearing off, but the pain kind of kicks in as like you are bleeding from your head. You're laid down by this wood elf as they kind of are doing remedies. Shut the door. She kind of yells at you. On him. Actually, you leave the room. Wait in the other
Right.
room. And as you kind of are sitting in the other room, this druid kind of gets to work on you, Thea. Kind of drink this, and I'll look at you. And as you're sitting there on thinking, you feel that gonna have the feather in your hand, and you hear kind of behind you, how did it go?
I have no idea. If she's alive.
Then fate's been changed.
Right?
I love it when plans work. Much to do on them. Much to do.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's where we're gonna end it.
Damn.
Gee.
That's
That's
not the right one.
stressful.
I don't want to do combat in the middle of the street. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I want to go look at his dumb ship that he bought.
Yeah, I was like, oh, so you guys all are gonna go with the ship? Cool.
Aunim still doesn't know about it.
Nope.
I still don't know about it.
No, you
Oh, I
you have a
forgot about
concussion.
that. I was gonna try
I've
to like
been
bait the
chilling.
info out of Thea and be like, we gotta get out of here. If only we had a spell jam or something. Should have been like, yeah, would have been nice.
Alright.
Just hide in this. Try to get out of the fucking brawl with this fucking hunk of shit.
Yeah, you're not even exiting the air vacuum. But that's all we got for this
Yeah,
week.
it's just
We
like-
will see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.